Hello, Twitch. Hello, YouTube. Hello, YouTube. We are on YouTube. We are on Twitch. You see my stream now. Okay. Ads. Okay, just got the boom mic in. Just got the boom mic in. Music feels a bit loud on my end. Let me turn down this volume here. I'm using my monitor as my speakers, so it sounds like shit to me. Sounds like shit. Headset's supposed to get in today, though. Very excited about that. I have felt so naked not having a headset, but this boom mic arm got here today. Check this shit out. I feel so professional now. I feel so professional. I feel like a Howard Stern. I'll play around with the audio settings a little bit more once I get my headset, and I can actually verifiably know what it sounds like rather than listening through my shitty computer monitor speakers. So yeah. Hopefully it sounds okay. On my end it looks okay. I think we're good. I have some coffee here this morning. Very excited about that. Cup number 2 always hits hard. So yesterday, what did I end up doing yesterday? I think we ended up with figuring out the entity melee minimum range to make sure that they don't they're not just like on top of the character. And I'm thinking like it actually worked like a little too well, and I'm thinking that what I want to do is maybe add a little bit of a delay. Or something that like, hey, if you're staying on top of the character for too long, you know, then move out of the way. Because it was just like, it was almost too good. And I'll show that once I get Unreal Engine working. I was working a little bit before this, so gotta fix some things. And one of those is the ranged ability does not work anymore due to some refactors that I made for the entity system. And one of them was that getting the minimum range for the ranged ability is crashing because previously it was using get avatar actor from actor info, and actor info is null at this point. So at this point in the state tree, so we need to pass a source ability data.asc, ability system component, to fix that. I think. Am I using that anywhere else? Not just in the class itself. Okay, so that should be good enough to fix that. I want more rain. Give me more rain. Yeah, like right there. Okie dokie then. Let's see if that works. I just wanted to be able to shoot this guy. Okay, yeah, the ranged auto attack does not work anymore. At all. It was crashing when I would right click it before. But now it just doesn't do anything. Now it doesn't do anything. Let me get rid of some of these. I was looking into trying to get this state tree to work a little bit better, or be easier to work with, rather. I have some peculiarities about the way I have my state tree set up, in that it runs completely on the background thread, which means using blueprints is difficult, because the blueprints need to be in the game thread in order to have their functions executed. And that's a bit of a constraint for me. I could call them on the game thread, but I think that would reduce performance quite a bit. There's also already some additional overhead just due to being blueprints, so we'll probably have to end up working in my state tree mostly in C++, which is unfortunate because it's a little bit slower to iterate on. But let me check out the ranged auto attack. So what I had set up before was that if you had a ranged weapon equipped, you should be, like, if you have auto attack toggled, you should be able to, your character should be going back and forth in between melee swing and ranged attack. I'm just following. Here's my probably start auto attack here. It's all based on like what range you're at. So I think it's probably, and that was kind of the logic I was changing for the state tree. So it makes sense that that is broken. I have here, if it's in melee range, let me put that in a variable because I think that'll be easier to read. Tool is in melee range. If is in melee range, and distance to target is less than or equal to ranged max range. Wait, is that what it was? Is in, yeah, so it was if we're in melee range and we're less than ranged max range, trigger ranged auto attack? That doesn't sound right. That does not sound like the right logic at all. It should be if we are... Let me look at the... can I see the Git history here? Go history. What did I do? Show me where this is. Okay, no change there. What did I feel like I probably changed this at some point. Okay, so if distance to target is greater than melee range. Ah. Yeah, I changed it and broke it at some point. So... yeah, so it should be if not in melee range, is essentially what I was doing there. Yes, any semicolon, yes. Okay, so I feel like that is probably what the issue is. It's gonna take a lot of getting used to the boom arm here. It's like in the way, it's in between my face and the keyboard, which is a problem for my eyes, because now there was something in between my eyes and the keyboard. Okay, equip the ranged weapon. See if we can actually get the ranged attacks to toggle. We're going to get some distance here. Well, I'm not melee. Okay, so I switched to the melee swing properly. Okay, turn and run. Okay. I did... oh, okay, an arrow flew out. I didn't run the animation correctly. An arrow just materialized out of my fucking hand. New ability unlocked. I can hear the not the animals, the sounds as well. Who needs to get off my ass? No? Okay. Something flew out. Yeah, the animations just aren't triggering properly now. That might be because, let me look at ranged ability here. Ability anim queue, get owning actor from actor info, get a... so this should be valid. Get owning actor. Yeah, so... for the entities, the ability animation queue, which is a little solution I built to like queue up the... it was really mainly for dual wielding, because you have like your main hand attack and then your offhand attack, and it was mainly for queuing that up and then making sure that it was playing the animations at proper rates based on the weapon speed. And so it kind of like when you swing with like one one-handed weapon, you know, that's just going to swing at the rate that is defined in the weapon speed. But if you equip a dual wield weapon, you can't just have them both going at the weapon speed at each of their individual weapon speed rates, because they would just override each other, right? even if you did some like really clever blending, I mean, that would be really hard. You could do some like additive animations and blending and stuff to get both arms going, but it would probably be really hard to look at that, to make that look good. So what I opted to do was, when you equip a dual wield set of weapons, I want that to be like a bonus. I don't want you to just alternate between the two, because then that's no better than just if you picked the best one and only use that one, right? Because one of them is going to be a little bit better. They're not going to be perfectly equal. So you might as well, in that scenario, you might as well just keep the better one. So I give you like I think I ended up doing like a 25% weapon speed boost. And so it'll average the two weapon speeds, and then times by 1.25 is I think how I did it. And so that speeds up the animations. And this ability AnimQ is what handles that. And it sends off these animations to a single animation blueprint. And that kind of, not procedurally, but dynamically plays the right animations. So there's no like statically inserted animation nodes in that anim blueprint. It's all like based on what's passed to it by this animation queue. So that's what that is. And that's where the problem lies here, because my guy isn't playing the animations. So let me actually look at the logs here. May need to do that again to get a clean slate. We're getting a lot of tri-start auto attacks. I mean, I guess that's how the entity works, right? It's just constantly trying to trigger the auto attack. It'd be nice if it didn't do that, so it didn't clog up my logs. You gotta find the ranged ability. Let me actually look at the rider link. A little bit prettier. Where is that at? There we go. Unreal link. That's what I'm looking for. Ranged ability. Okay. Go to the last one just to make sure that's the most recent play session. Okay. We activated the ability. We added, okay, and so the ability AnimQ also works well for bow attacks. There's actually two animations that play. One of them is the load bow, one of them is the attack, where you actually release the arrow. And so it's good for that as well. It can speed those up individually, based on the weapon speed of the bow, or based on the, like I have an ability, I call it like an aim shot, where it doesn't take a target, and you just kind of like freely aim it, but you have to hold down the ability button to do so. And so this helps with, when you're holding that button down, just the load animation is playing. And then when you release the button, the attack mode animation plays. So I guess what I'm looking for here is I want to see start animation on anim end. I don't know, did I get to the, I will have to open up this, I think the cast overlay is what, yeah, that's what I use for the bow. So I'm going to throw a breakpoint here. Let's see if we even actually get there. The arrows are just flying out of my hand. That's so silly. Okay, so yeah, so we didn't actually even trigger the event. And I'm wondering do we even have this linked? Now I have to check. So if I equip the bow, I have the bow equipped. That should have linked this. Okay, so we do have one and it's linked. Okay. Maybe, wait, is that why? It might have been why I didn't hit the breakpoint. Try it again. We still didn't hit. Oh no, there we go. We didn't hit it at first. What is the event tag? Fire bow. It definitely didn't get hit at the start of that. It got hit at like the end. Yeah, it was after end happened. End ability. I know my title is like entity system work. I'm just fixing ability stuff. But we're going to get there. What else is happening? I guess we're going to have to step through this. Because we're not even getting to the right triggers. Activated ability. Yeah, do I have the auto? Yeah, my ranged auto attack I think is just entirely in blueprints. Add load anim to queue, add shoot anim to queue. Okay. So I want to know when that happens. That's the load animation. I guess when that happens as well. So let's just start with those two breakpoints and then we'll dig deeper. Oh, what is this? What do you want? Ensure condition failed. Paint window equals window.get. No, thank you. Okay. Sometimes you just have to ask nicely, and then Unreal lets you pass. Except now it's like weirdly bugged. What window is this? Oh, okay. Yeah, that was weird. Okay, switch to the bow. Okay, I hit right click. We're adding the load ranged calculator into the queue. Now, do I have this canceled on move? I don't think so. I don't think you... Yeah. You can just... Not like WoW where you have to hold still to shoot range. Okay, so we're adding this to the queue. Let me open up the ability anim queue now. My god. Where is it? There we go. Add ability to queue, adding. That should be adding it. And so we're not going to be currently animating anything right now. So we should be scheduling the next in queue. Which is process next in queue, which I believe I saw that in the logs before. So I think we at least get here. Calling the calculate function, and that's what actually like does the calculation for how fast should this, what's the, how long do I need to wait before I play this animation, and how fast does it need to be played. And then it also, I think it calculates like the damage timers and stuff like that. 111 threads, that's crazy. Down here it says there's 111 threads. That's nuts. A lot of threads. So I need to know, this is the trigger event. This is what I want to happen, right? This is for if I'm playing a montage, which I don't do that currently. If it's not a looping animation, let's just go here. Okay. So first thing, that just didn't even work. We didn't even get here. We did this time. Okay, so something's wrong with the load animation, it seems. I mean, the other one's not playing either, but let me check here. What are we doing? Nothing conditional. Yeah, I may need to run that back. Okay, just stop. Let's run that back. Okay, so we're loading. We're getting here. And what is my current animating ability? It's null, as is expected, which means we're not currently animating, which means we will schedule next in queue. Step forward, we're there. Okay, let's see if we get to process. And let me check it. Did it get added? The queue does have an animation in it. Okay. Okay, but we got here next. Okay, and that makes sense because I do schedule it in the next frame. And that just allows the reason I do that instead of just calling the process next in queue directly is because I found that the animation blueprint never got a chance to like blend out of the previous animation. If the next one just started in the next frame, it would just go straight there, and it wouldn't. It was very jarring, like directly switching between two animations. So I give it like essentially what is just a frame to blend. So that's why we're back in the ability now. And we're adding the shoot animation to the queue, which is to be expected as well. And so the queue should now have 2 in it. It does. Perfect. And do we have a current ability anim? No, we don't. So it's null. So it's going to schedule next in queue as well. There's going to be 2. I mean, this was working before. So I guess that's okay. We get there. And now we get here. If it's empty, which it's not, we return. So we get past that. We're going to process next in queue. Let me throw a breakpoint here at the next condition. Process next in queue happened. Current ability animation is the load animation. Good, good. Start animation if there's no wait time. What is the anim wait time? It's 0. Okay, so we're just going to go straight into start animation. Means we're going to hit that breakpoint. Current ability anim is still the load animation. If it's not looping, which it shouldn't be, we're going to set a timer for on anim end. Let me actually make sure. Anim end is 0.75. Okay, so it sped that up a little bit, I think. Anim length is 1. Anim end 0.75. What's anim end? Divided by play rate. Okay, I see. Yeah, we're speeding it up a little bit. Okay, so we're not going to call that directly. We're going to wait a little bit and then call on anim end. But what should be happening, then we get down here. I'm wondering, let me hit that. Yeah, we hit that. That's good. Now we hit here. Okay, so the anim instance be null. Get linked anim instance. Oh, okay. So the ability is expected to have an animation instance class on it with which to look for. I have a nice cinnamon roast that I put through my espresso machine with some chocolate milk. So it's a nice little mocha cinnamon iced coffee vibe I got going on here. It's delicious. Ability get linked anim instance. Oh, this is my own function. That's why it's not working. I wrote it. That's why. Okay, let's go in here. Skelly mesh. Where do we go? Where do we go? We go here. Okay, so we have a skeletal mesh. The animation instance is null. That's why. So, okay. Yeah, I think I get now why this changed. Because, yeah. Okay. I'm calling it on the ability, and then I override that. Yeah, okay. I get it now. So, previously I was passing in which animation instance to send the events to, directly to the anim queue. Hello? Oh my god, my rain sounds video just went offline. What the heck?
I'm done spending an obscene amount.
And now we have ads. That video sucks. There we go. Nice and cozy. Coffee tastes 10 times better when there's rain sounds in the background. Prove me wrong. But yeah, previously I was passing in the animation instance directly to the animation queue. And I was just kind of doing that on a per ability basis because I do attach the animation instance to weapons and to abilities. So a weapon ability is going to pass the animation instance from the weapon, whereas a cast ability is just going to use the cast one. And really I only have two different ones, and they handle these events generically, and then I just like pass which animations to play to the animation blueprint. So I probably don't need that sophisticated of a solution, but I did change this to the ability now has an overrideable function. And I think all I need to do is override that function in ranged ability. Now I also I created an abstraction layer for melee abilities. Do I want to change this to weapon abilities? And I have a use offhand here because I will want some abilities that can only be used on the main hand and can only be used on the offhand. I think by default they'll just use the main hand, but for ranged weapons, you know, that's like a third thing. So min damage, max damage is overridden. I mean, a lot of this is going to be the same. Yeah, this is going to be the same. Get weapon. Get weapon is what's going to be different, right? But I guess I could have... Maybe I could create an enum, because there's three different options here. Default is use main hand. Then there's use offhand and use range. So let's try to rename this to U weapon ability. So we will add the redirect. And if you're not using Rider, the refactoring ability in it is really nice, and it automatically adds core redirects for you in Unreal Engine, which is like it's for the reflection system, and it'll literally has a thing internally that like points your old class to the new name, and so it makes like blueprints work better in some way, or it like doesn't make them like get their pants essentially when you rename something. So it's nice is what I'm trying to say. So let's create an unum. What am I going to call this? The weapon ability type. This is like, what is this? It's weapon ability weapon. Which weapon am I going to use for the weapon ability? Weapon ability weapon. I don't know. Nice. Offhand. Both hands. Well, that could be an option. Don't have that yet. Let's not do the underscore there. Weapon ability weapon. And we'll change this to the T enum as byte, E weapon ability weapon. And I'll just call this ability weapon. Yeah. If ability weapon equals offhand, and we have an offhand, use it. I should do like a switch here. This is a good switch case. Case, can you just add all the cases for me, Copilot? That would be great. Come on, you can do it. Case. Go, case. There we go. Both hands. You got that one wrong again. Try it again. Try that again. Get ranged weapon. Yeah, I guess I don't care if it's null, because I'm returning... Okay, so before the condition was, if it's use offhand and there is an offhand, return it, otherwise just get the main hand. But I don't think I want that. I don't think that logic is right. It should return null. Default, let's just return main hand. And then we can just get rid of the main hand case there. Like we don't have an equipment component. I hate that. I hate how that should be indented to me. Yeah, if there's not an equipment component, return null there. This is where the condition is. If use offhand. And there's an offhand. Return that. And I'll do the same for ranged as well. Get ranged weapon. And return the ranged weapon. The ranged weapon range. Now, I actually don't want this to return. I think I want this to return 0. If it's supposed to be an offhand weapon ability, and I don't have an offhand, I mean, the ability shouldn't be usable. But I should probably return 0 in those cases. We'll do a little ternary operator here for that. Make sure that gets handled. If main hand, we'll need to do the same thing here as well. And if I don't, I guess... Okay, so here, I guess here's the game design decision here. So I do have an unarmed range. You can always punch someone in the face, you know what I mean? It's always an option. In life and in video games. Wouldn't recommend it in life, but in video games that maybe you may not have a weapon and you're just gonna have to punch a motherfucker, you know? And main hand is kind of the default here. So yeah, I think that that condition actually was right, because if it is a main hand weapon ability, yes, like I guess I'm thinking if it's a weapon ability, is it going to require a weapon? Because there are, like, I'm thinking of World of Warcraft, right? There are abilities that require weapons, but there are also melee abilities that don't require a weapon. And I suppose that's why I renamed that to melee ability at first. This class. I'm thinking of the difference between, like, I'm pretty sure, like, as a warrior, at least in vanilla WoW, like, you can't cast heroic strike if you get disarmed, like if you don't have a weapon equipped, but you can still, like, rend. You can still rend someone, I'm pretty sure. My headphones are out for delivery. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. I don't really have this now. I mean, I don't know if I want to make this decision now. I think this is fine. If I do have abilities that I only want to be able to be used with the weapon, I think I already actually do have some. I think I can probably just write that in the, I can override the can activate ability and add that in there. I think it'll be fine. I think we'll be fine. Well, that's good for now. Get min damage, get max damage. That's going to be the same for the ranged weapon ability. Linked anim instance. Weapon animation instance. Yeah, that should be the same as well. Oh yeah, I'm breakpointed, so. Okay, so I think what I want to do is now we're going to change this to U weapon ability. And I think that will fix it. Well, we will need to make sure that the ranged weapons have the... I didn't know I could reorder those. That's nice. We're going to need to make sure that the ranged weapon has that reference to the animation instance on its blueprint. So that's what we're going to check when this gets done building. And that last 5%. Okay, let me find... where do I define it? In here? Yeah. Bow. Okay, let me see. Okay, so yeah, okay, it does have... Okay, good. Good. Okay, so let's see if this works now, actually. Maybe this will just work. Do I want to... Yeah, let's step through this, I guess. Yeah, that's all good. Okay, here's what we care about. Okay, so the weapon instance it returned was weapon overlay. That's not the one that I want. Here. Oh, I have my... Oh, I didn't equip the... Okay, hang on. Continue. Get rid of all these. I didn't equip the bow. That would make sense. And that soundbite was very quiet. Yeah, the music completely overrode that. I also didn't know plus and minus on the numpad went up and down. Okay, still not working. Fantastic. That's really the part that we care about. We did kind of narrow it down at least. We got here. Okay, we still didn't have the right animation instance. So, yeah, those breakpoints didn't get hit at all. What the heck? Why aren't those getting... Oh, because that's in the base. Oops. We need to go to the... We need to go in here. Oh, and I need to update the... Okay, stop all that. Hold the phone. I need to add, of course, the type of... I think they're all main hand weapons now. Weapon abilities. So I need to... What was it called? What did I call that? Ability weapon. I think this might just be in the constructor of ranged ability. That's a destruct. That's not what we want. Hello, please. Constructor. Yeah, we don't want any... We're not initializing really anything. Oh, yeah, we are. We're doing the ability weapon, right? Wait, how do you do... Yeah, that's what I want. Don't know how that works. I thought you did. You do that? Is it the call? Is that what I do? Is not a member. Ooh, let me look at this again. Oh wait, I can only initialize the members of this direct class, not of the superclass. Is not a member of initialized class. I mean, sure, I'll just do it in here. It's not. Whoops. My God, what am I doing? Okay, I'll just do it there. Happy? We're going to set that by, yeah, we're going to set that by default, essentially. For the ranged ability. Because that should pretty much always be the case. I'm not going to cast a ranged ability with a melee weapon. Unless I want to, like, throw it or something, I guess. But that'll be an ability that I just kind of override those methods and stuff for if I ever do that. I do want like a thrown weapon class. You know, I was thinking, I've been rewatching Naruto, and when I say rewatching, I don't really mean rewatching because I never really watched it through and through as a kid because it was just on TV, right? So I didn't have streaming services back when it was on, and so I just kind of caught random episodes when they were on TV. So I'm actually watching it through, and I love the idea of a rogue class that can throw like kunai knives. Like that's fucking sick, right? and so I want like for my rogue class in the game, I do want like a talent tree that's kind of like a ninja talent tree. And it's kind of like a it's like a, you know, slightly ranged rogue, right? You can throw the kunais and the little what I love is the little fucking the piece of wood substitution ability. Like that would be a really fun ability to have, right? Like let's say you I think the implementation of that for a video game, because like in the shows, like what happens is like they create like a clone of themselves whenever the enemy doesn't notice, and that clone is just like a log. It's like a little piece of wood, but when they get hit, the clone like breaks and it poofs, and then there's just like a log. And you're like, oh damn, where is he? You know. It's so stupid, but I love it. So I think like the gameplay part of that would be like, you trigger this ability, you know, it costs some mana or chakra or energy or whatever, and the next, like, I don't know, the next hit that hits you, maybe you poof into a piece of wood, and then maybe you appear like behind the guy or something, you know, or maybe you maybe to use the ability you have to pick a location. Like it's like an AoE targeted ability almost, where you have to go pick a like a, it's like where the targeting thing. I have an ability like it, but I think I broke it. Okay, yeah, I definitely did break it. Okay. So yeah, maybe you have to pick a location in the world for you to pop to whenever you get hit, which I think would be, I think that's a pretty cool ability actually. Very flavorful. Okay, let's check if this works now. What happened here? Okay, no console log. Nice. Continue. Continue, please. Pretty please? No? Okay. Okay, something, why are people calling me, right? Doing so many random, I just got like 2 random phone calls in a row. The spam callers must know I'm streaming and they want to bother me. Yeah, I don't know what's happening here. I know I get a, back to my state tree here. I know I get exceptions here when I try to execute a blueprint function from some state tree condition. And it's not on the game thread. And that's what I was tinkering with this morning before I was streaming. But I thought I took all those out. And usually it says something in here about it. So that's very, very strange. I guess we'll just try that again. But, and did it happen like... It happened like right when I tried to attack, or like right when I tried to equip the bow or something? I don't know if that was just coincidence or not. Okay, bow. Anim instance. Let's look at our ability here. Is the ranged auto attack. Okay, so we're finally getting here. The weapon is the bow. The skelly mesh is my character base mesh. Okay, so we should be getting in here. We should be getting here. It is the cast overlay now. Okay, so I think this is happening at least, yes, somewhat properly. There we go. I saw it. I seen it there. Let's try to get a little bit farther away from our guy. There we go. Now it just needs to actually collide with him. Seem to fly straight through him. Let me actually do that in slow-mo. Okay, what? It was right when I hit right click. It didn't seem coincidental, because that seemed to be how it happened last time as well. Curious. Very curious. Name that movie. Curious. Very curious. Yeah, I don't know what the issue is. Do I have any log here? The movie was the first Harry Potter. That's what Ollivander says. When he gives Harry the sister wand or brother wand to Voldemort's wand. Curious. Very curious. Okay, yeah. Let me recheck my state tree. Make sure I got rid of all the stuff that I was tinkering around with. You know what I love more than anything? When I get exceptions that literally give me no information to work on. That's what I love. It's so challenging, and game dev is already so easy, so it's like you need the extra challenge. I'm being facetious, of course. Where's the state tree? I do have this shit. Get rid of that. I don't know if that would affect... Oh, and you know what I'm also doing? Also doing this stuff. Let me get rid of this. This is me populating the global parameters of the state tree, which I think I learned this morning. There's literally one guy on the Unreal Engine forums, and I think he's the dev for the state tree, and he's just what it is, like James Keening or something like that. And he was just going around answering questions on the state tree. And so I was just looking through his comment tree because that was literally better documentation than the state tree documentation itself. And I think what I picked up from that was that these parameters here are not meant to be runtime updated, which is sad for me. I don't see any like leftover schmutz here. Okay, we'll see. Maybe getting rid of those parameters was okay, nice. Switch to melee. Get some distance here. Okay. We're gonna try that in slow-mo. I just want to see. There's the arrow. Okay, so it is kind of flying. Where? Oh, I wonder. It's not homing to the correct target. Also, it should be sticking into things, which it's not. What is your collision settings, sir? What are you? Weapon mesh. Is that? Let me pull up the arrow. I gotta pull up the arrow. What do we got here? The arrow is the weapon mesh. Do I have a collision mesh here? I don't think so. Maybe I should have a collision mesh. It is a subset. What are the ramifications of that? Because I know if you just do like... well, I guess it depends on the skeletal mesh. Skeletal mesh collision. What is your collision? How do I view that? Epic headquarters. Is that the epic headquarters? I never knew that. Where's collision? Oh, here it is. I see it now. Okay. So it does have the simple collision on it. It could be simpler, right? Like, I could just have a fucking capsule. I don't need half of these polys, honestly. But, I mean, that's fine for now. I was going to ask, like, what are the ramifications, like, if I wanted to do a even simpler collision, and I put it as a subset of the parent? Because I didn't want the more complex collision. So I just set like collision on the parent to no collision, and then the child collision mesh to like, you know, some capsule collision. But I think the simple collision I have now is fine. Set homing target. Okay, so there's some stuff happening here. And I think I need to check out the projectile ability that I've created. I believe I use for both my fireball actually on shoot projectile notify. What am I doing here? Because the ranged ability actually isn't a homing ability at all. On spawn projectile notify. Where do I do that at? Ah, okay. There's another layer here. On spawn projectile notify. When do I call that? Ah, okay. Yeah, for during the load animation. I see. Check range, blah blah blah. Equip the ammo. Spawn the arrow. Play the sound. We are checking the range again when it's gonna fire. That's on shoot. Some abilities can bypass these spawn projectile events. Okay, what? Dude, reading my own code, I'm like, who is this man? Who wrote this? Why did he do it? What did he know? Of course I know that man. He's me. On shoot. And that's on the arrow actor. Okay. On shoot. Detach, enable movement. And so, do I not set? I forget. Do I set the? I thought I set a homing target somewhere. What do I call this from? Function itself. Oh, I do it in the ability. Okay, the ability defines the homing target. And so it gets spawned in like whenever this animation queue gets processed. And then I check if it's valid here, set homing target. Okay. Ah, okay, that's why. I need to change that. We found it. Get avatar actor. Okay, so here's one of the things I have written down for what I wanted to work on today was the static mesh combat. So an important distinction for my entity system is that they're not always going to have actors that represent them, right? Sometimes they're just going to be in memory. And, you know, we're going to need to facilitate combat in memory. So I'm going to need to figure out a way to, like, you know, simulate this stuff without actually rendering it. And I think there's probably some simple settings I can put on, like, the, you know, like the meshes that I'm rendering or the actors that I'm rendering to just, like, not render within, you know, if it's not within a view distance. But I think one of the more complicated things is going to be, like, when the entity is out of view, but within range of the player to facilitate combat. For instance, I do frustum culling, which means if the entities are not on the screen, they're not rendered. Or they are rendered in a static mesh format, a lot less expensive. And so doing something like getting the avatar actor from the ability system component, there's not always going to be an avatar actor. As a matter of fact, it'll be the proxy actor, which the proxy actors are just all at 0, 0. They don't actually reflect the actual location where the entity is. So I'm probably going to need to write a wrapper around this, you know, getting the ability system component, get current target, which is a method I've created that returns like this F targetable struct that has some information on it here, like the target's ability system component. And this will work for like an entity attacking me, because the player always has an avatar actor. But if an entity is attacking another entity, there's not going to be avatar actors if they're off screen. So I need to audit basically all my stuff. For now, let's see if that fixes the problem that we're working with, which is my arrow not homing to the right target. Okay, you need to back up, sir. That was a little too close. Okay, so okay. Now the collision is just wrong, which we'll fix. We will fix it. It wasn't the homing target was correct. The arrow was flying the right direction. It just never ended up colliding with anything, which I believe is right here. Let's just see if that ever gets hit by anything. Oh, you know what? You know what? Other actor has impacted. Other component cast to skeletal mesh. Oh yeah, I was trying to do things. I was trying to make the arrow. Why is my hello? I'm quite blurry. I was trying to make the arrow stick into the skeletal mesh, which is also going to be quite the issue for combat happening off screen where there's no skeletal meshes rendered. Ah, boy. Yeah, because if I'm not actually like rendering the arrow and the skeletal mesh doesn't even exist. Not only is it just not rendered, but it just doesn't even exist in memory. How am I gonna make that? This may just be a visual feature that doesn't carry over off screen. You know, if you shoot a target and it has arrows sticking out of it, and you turn and it's off screen, those arrows might just go away. I might just have to do something simple like that. Okay, let's put that breakpoint there. Okay, it literally never happened. Okay, what's the collision settings? What are my collision settings here? We are ignoring pawn, which this may be a pawn. It is a pawn. Okay. I did add my own channel for skeletal mesh, and I think that's what I was using before. Overlap, yeah. Okay, so I think we need to change pawn to overlap now. That's, and you know what? Let me check. Does it, do we impact with the ground? Because it should stick in the ground as well. Okay, what the hell happened? Now I'm not even... Okay, unequip. Huh, that was weird. Okay, we did get here. What am I colliding with? I'm colliding with myself. Okay. Yeah, ignore. That's going to happen every frame now, isn't it? Okay, so for debugging purposes, I think I'm going to change this from an and has not... Actually, no, I like that. That's good. Okay, all this is doing is checking that if it's not me and it hasn't already impacted something. Which, okay, that for debugging purposes, that's good. Okay, I think I see potentially what the issue was there. Okay, we do have an impact. Okay, now we're dealing damage. Look at my little waddle legs. See, okay, see, there are the arrows sticking out of him. They're not following the skeletal mesh. Here's my aimed ability, which again is broken. God damn, I broke so many freaking abilities with this entity system. There's a lot of refactors and not a lot of testing, I suppose. Okay, the bow attacks are working now, though. I don't think I want to, like, mess with the skeletal mesh attachment right now. Yeah, the targeting abilities were broken as well. Given that what I have written down for today is not ability related stuff, I think I'll put that stuff to the side for now. And what I did want to work on was the dead logic. For the state tree. And that's why I was messing around with it before stream. For like the conditions and stuff. I wanted, because right now what happens is like, when they go to 0 health, they just play a dead animation, but they still like have all their logic, so they're like chasing you around and like trying to attack and stuff. Which is not what you want a dead guy to do. Let me commit what I have for now as fixes. Talkability location. What did I do in here? Oh, yeah. I'm going to say fix ranged weapon abilities. Not working. Something super vague, because that's what you want for a commit message. You want it as vague as possible, so that no one can figure out the shitty code that you've submitted. Okay. Yeah, so dead logic. Dead people. I think what I need is... So they do have these enter conditions here on the state trees. Like on each state, you can have a condition for whether it can enter. I have to create these conditions manually. just due to how I have my state tree set up. And I do have a dead tag, so it would be nice if I could check that. But I don't have a reference to the tag container, and this is what I was looking up this morning. I guess my options are for state tree, like extracting information from the owner of the state tree. There are evaluators, that's an option, but I'm pretty sure evaluators run every single game thread tick, which is not what I want for my state trees. I cannot have them running every tick. That is going to be way too unperformant for what I need. So I guess my option is then I found that you can have tasks that update global parameters. Not these parameters, but what do they call them? Do I have that window that they're called something? Let me see if I can find that thread again. Yes, F state tree property ref. I think that may be what I need to do to get some global information to use for these conditions. I'll have to write a task that has one of these state tree ref things. And maybe that's just something I put in the root. Because then that would run every tick of the state tree, and state trees don't tick every frame, they tick when you tell them to. So when I say every tick, I mean when I tell it to update, it'll check if it's dead, which I guess is what I want, right? I don't want it to wander, I don't want it to combat. So delete that, and let me actually think about, like, because it can potentially be reviving, right? Maybe they can stand back up after they die. They get healed or something, you know. And there are events, right? I have an event here, which you manually trigger. Right now it's just in combat, and that is triggered by my targeting processor, which is going to handle all of my like aggro logic and threat logic. Right now it's just getting the closest applicable targets. I also need to do, let me write this down, I need to do faction logic as well. Faction entity logic. I don't want it to attack friendlies, which right now it is. So yeah, I guess I'll just have some tasks in here. And potentially an event that gets triggered. Well, I guess no, I wouldn't need an event that gets triggered for like a revival, because then it would just remove the dead tag, and then that would get checked here. Okay, let's see. Yeah, I have to create these in C++. So let's head over there. New task. That's an ability task. Wrong kind of task. And what am I calling this? Like, should I make these tasks specific? Should I make this a, you know, is this dead class? Well, really, this should really just be like populate global variables, right? I'm thinking here, because all I would want to do is I just need the gameplay tag container of the entity, of the entity's ability system component. So if I have that, then I can use those conditions for like if is dead, if not dead, and stuff like that. Which means I will need a dead state to kind of make sure that it doesn't go into any other states. Okay. So let's call this then populate global vars. And these tasks are structs. So I'm just going to leave that as a U object for now, and I'll change it. Destruct. Get rid of that. We're not exporting this. F. public f my entity state 3 task base. Nice. Who's at my front door? Oh, we're taking the dogs in. Okay. Thought my package was here. I got excited. Destruct. Okay, and then I'm gonna just copy over. Yeah, copy over this. Copy that. Let's get the instance data as well. You have to define a struct for like the input data. And here's where I'll need to look at this thing. Let me copy this. This is what they have. Ref type. Float. What can this be? Can I make this a non could be set ref type meta specifier supported types. Here we go, perfect. And structs. Okay, so this will be a struct. It'll be a gameplay tag container. Structs and objects must use full path name. God, this is actually useful information that they're giving me for once, which is great. If multiple types are specified, you can specify. It's a comma separated list of types. Interesting. Okay. I don't know why I wouldn't just create multiple parameters. Is ref to array. Okay, you can have arrays of that thing as well. Okay, cool. Script module name. Yeah. Okay, so I want that. My project. I think this is do I have to import this? Yeah. Include that. Let's actually rename this. Now what? Oh, I need to actually put the right struct in here. So I guess this is an F gameplay tag container. Let me actually make sure. Is that right? Gameplay tag container. Oh, I guess I need this. It's not going to be my one. God, what is the full path of this? Can I find an example of that? What if I search for this with like that at the end? With the quote at the end. Will that show me? Give me path name. Or give me death. It needs the module name. What module is this in? What module is this in? It's got to be like ability system something or other. As native make. That's going to be a different. Gameplay tags API. Is this the? Let's go find out where this. What does this mean? Because this is the module. What is like the name of this module? Where do I find a module name? Unreal Engine, find full path name, C++. What do we got? I want the path name, right? Because that's the terminology it used? Structs and objects must use the full path name. Maybe I can find an example of this being used somewhere. it would need to be in a header file. Script core uObject.vector. Guess that doesn't really help me. Yeah, how do I figure that out though? Where's that? How do I get? How to get object from path name? No, I want to get how to figure out path name. But Unreal Engine find module name. Finding the name of a module. Find module name. Yeah, this post didn't seem to help very much. Are used in Fmesh. I just need a list. There's like a ref, right? There's a ref. There we go. I search it within this. Class hierarchy. Oh boy. Take me to the ref page for this. I feel like that used to come up in search results a lot. But then like Unreal Engine changed their documentation layout and now it doesn't. Why is this so difficult for me? I know there's like... You'll find folder in modules, blah, blah, blah. Okay, maybe I can just guess, make an educated guess. Okay, where are we at? Is it just gameplay tags? Is that it? Should I be able to control click on this? I guess we'll see if this errors out or not. I don't know. I feel like that... I feel like that's script. They all start with script. Yeah, I guess we'll just see. We'll just do a live. It's not going to be after attack delay. What are we calling this? Just like entity gameplay tags. That's what we're going to do here. Let's go to the CPP file for this task and implement these. And this function is now going to be set gameplay tags. That entity gameplay tags. And we're just going to return running every time. This is intended to be ran on the root node. Every frame. We'll run that on enter. Make sure it gets initialized properly. And on tick. I don't need it to run on exit, which is the other kind of life cycle event. But this can just be void. I don't need it to return anything. And what we're going to do, we have context, and this context that I have here is actually like my context. It's just a wrapper around the regular state tree context that provides entity, which is my own concept. So we have that. So we have the entity here. What I'll need to do is let's create view my entity subsystem here. We can do t object pointer, of course. That very nicely deleted what I had already typed. Entity subsystem. Okay, it needs to be view property. It's going to be we're not going to like edit it or anything or show it anywhere. This is just what we are going to use. Oh, I need to get the instance data. Right. F instance data type instance data equals context dot get instance data, and then what do I need to do? It's like star this. Is that right? Yeah. We don't have one. Yep, exactly right. I don't know how much overhead just getting a subsystem is. Peek at that real quick. Of course, you have to go through like 3 layers before you get to the actual code. Find and populate subsystem array. But does it iterate? It does. There's an iterator. So I mean, there could be a little bit of overhead depending on how many subsystems there are. It's probably pretty negligible though. So that's probably not super necessary, but easy to do, so it's there anyway for me. Now let's get the entity tags. So we have that. Now what do I need? The F ability system entity data. I think it can just be con. There we go. Passing in the entity. So if we have ability system entity data, ability system data, and it has ability system data dot ability system components, then we can populate this entity gameplay tags here. Instance data, entity gameplay tags. Okay, so now I need an example of this. How do I populate this? Probably not test suite. Let's go to module. Can I find an actual example? Okay, here's one. Result. Where are you used, result? Wherefore art thou? Okay, yeah, that doesn't help. That's not looking for the. It just did a free text search for the word results. That's not what I was looking for. Instance data result. We can get the type that way. Oh, okay. We have to like kind of unpack it, I guess. My God. Hang on. Let's get this a little bit bigger. What is happening? Get mutable data pointer. So I'm gonna go back in here. What do we have? What do we have here? Get mutable pointer, get mutable pointer tuple. Passing the context, and it needs a type that it will be, I guess it'll be cast to that type, which this can be. How do you pass it? If it's a struct, what do you do here? Because you can't pass, I don't think you can't just pass a can you? Maybe you can. Okay, you can. Mutable data pointer. Okay. And what am I returning? I guess a pointer to this type. Tags. Yeah, we need to do if tags. Get owned gameplay tags. I mean, I guess that is what I need. Thank you, Copilot. Do I need to reset it though? No, it resets it internally. So if tags. Yeah, change that to the. Oh, that is such a long line. It's so annoying. It goes past my little vertical line. I don't like that. Typically don't even like to get close to that. And that just looks weird. Usually I would break it there, but that's just really weird as well. If I do that here, it's gonna like indent it way the fuck over, which I also don't like. Ugh. Audio. That's not that much better. Is this how you use this though? Because in the example that I pulled up, it looked a lot more complicated. Where was that? Oh, I see. Because it has a lot. Vector and actor. Okay, so it's mutable data pointer tuple. God, dude, this line is the most disgusting single line of code I've ever seen in the engine. I mean, I get this. It's unpacking an array here, is what this is returning, I guess, or a tuple. It's unpacking a tuple. And then we're passing in so many things here. We're passing in 2 types here, another 2 types, but they're arrays, so those arrays have to have a type in them as well. There's a lot going on in that line. Good lord. We'll see if this works. I mean, this feels right, but I would hesitate to assume that I did it right the first time. And then, how do I reference this? I think let's restart here. Let's restart. So this will be. Well, let me make this blueprintable as well. Blueprintable. And blueprint type I'll probably need for it to even show up in there. I'm going to run to the bathroom while that builds, so I will be right back. And we're back. Okay, let's see if this worked. This state tree global vars thing. So I guess this is what was I saying? This is going to run in root. Is it showing up here? I need my own category here. How do I do that? Let me actually look that up real quick. So activate camera rig. Let's find where that is. Take that off. Activate camera rig. Okay, it looks like it may be in a file with some other stuff. Okay, so it just puts category on it. Okay, yeah, let's add that to all my tasks. That'll be way easier to find. Category equals my entity system. Yeah. Spaces? Do I need spaces? Maybe, maybe not. This one isn't really like an entity. Well, I guess I am using this entity state tree task, so I guess I gotta add it there. Blueprint. This should be abstract as well. And do I have it? This should be abstract as well. Can you abstract a ustruct? No, you can't. I just don't want this to show up in the list. I'm not gonna worry about that too much at the moment. Find wander target. This is not blueprintable or blueprint type. Just to be consistent, I'll add that there. Neither is this, but it shows up in the list, so I guess I just don't need that. So we're not going to be consistent. Okay, let's rebuild, and now we have our new category. Now I won't have to look through that list as hard. I'm almost done with the coffee. It's a sad day. Oh, nice and watery. The ass end of an iced coffee is depressing. I'll be honest. Okay, I think I can... We'll get rid of that for now. We'll see if I got the module name right. I guess that's the main point of failure here. Okay, here we are. Tasks. Let's add a task. My entity system is... Yay. We want populate global vars. Okay, and immediately hitting an exception. That's wonderful. Failed to find object. Yep, okay, it's just as we suspected. Just as we suspected. Okay. So I need to better learn what the module name is for things. Okay. I thought it would be there, but I guess maybe that's not the module. It's in runtime. Is there... Is it in here? Extra module names. Is this just like a core thingo? Where the hell was it, man? Is it just script.engine core U object? I'm gonna have to guess here. How do I find what the module name for something is? This is script gameplay tags. Script name. Gameplay tags. Do I need to drop the F? Let's drop the F and see what happens. Rebuild. Oh, it's like bitter water. Oof. Is there anyone else out there that prefers iced coffee to hot coffee like me? Or am I the only one? Like, don't get me wrong, I love a nice hot coffee sometimes, but I think an iced coffee is just so refreshing. Easier to make as well. You don't have to steam the milk. Okay, so I couldn't even add the task before. If we get past that, we're making progress. Where's the... We did it. Okay, so I just had to drop the F. That's all it was. Okay, so I do know how to find a module name now. Entity gameplay tag. So we have it here. I'm going to put the... what was the other one that they had? It was... something about smart environment, smart objects or something or other. This one. Query owner. No, result was the one. What is query owner, actually? Let me look at that one. That's what I want. Category context. What does that mean? What does context mean here? It definitely means something special. Oh, nice. I can hover over it and it tells me. Wonderful. The context property, it is automatically connected to one of the context objects or can be overridden with property binding. Okay, what? I don't know what this context is. Property reference is expected to have a binding. Must have a... They must have bindings. Delete that. I guess promote to parameter. Which crashed. Nice. Hell yeah. Okay. Can we recover from this? No. No information. No error message. Just a crash. We love that. Okay, now we're back. Did that persist? Of course not. Is it going to fail every time? Okay, I'm going to save there. Let's add it. Save, compile. Couldn't compile. That's fine. Let me make the parameter manually. Gameplay tag container. We don't want to default it to anything really. Let's rename it. We'll call it entity gameplay tags. Okay. Note for now. It already. I guess. I mean, is this how I do this? Is this how I do this? And then is this able to be used everywhere? So like, add a condition for has tag, or rather doesn't have tag, tag container, parameters, entity gameplay tags, has tag dead. I'm not going to actually end up putting that on root. I'm just testing here. I mean, that works. Let me compile. Okay, so that works from just like the compilation perspective, but will it work at runtime? Well, let's actually create a new child state for dead. Well, I think we'll want this to be the first one. And then all this is really going to do... Oh, which is so bad. I just nailed my elbow on the desk when I did that. Jesus. Yeah, all this is gonna do is nothing. Enter conditions. This is where I want that has tag, or rather doesn't have tag. And there, I mean, if the parameters are on the root, I guess I have access to them in the children states. Thick. Okay, get rid of this one then. Populate global vars I guess every, I mean, how, let me see. Let me check real quick. I want to check. We'll have to figure out if this logic actually works here, but get owned gameplay tags. We're just appending tags. Yeah, I wonder how expensive this operation will be. Get explicit gameplay tags. It just returns a container. I guess the append tags here would be the, there's the for loop there. Yeah, a little worried about the performance there. I think that could add up depending on how many global variables I set. I think gameplay tags is an important one because it'll allow me to use a lot of conditions. That'll be really nice. If or no, I did if not, which is not the case. It should be if. And the transition should be on state failed, next state, which is like on state succeeded. I mean, this doesn't. I just want this to hold the state here. I don't necessarily want on success. And root is like what? Try select children in order. Try select the first child state in the order they appear. If no child states are present, does that mean it has to succeed? And if not, go to the next one, or do I? I think I have to define that, which is why on state failed, go to next state. Transition on state failed, go to next state. So why is it saying go back to root on success? States required event and enter conditions be evaluated when transition leads directly to its child. Yeah. I guess it's just, if I add a child state here, what happens? Okay, now it looks like that one. I guess that's why. But I just don't want anything to happen. Get away. Okay, delete doesn't delete that. Yeah, I guess it'll just keep going back and forth. It's kind of annoying, I guess. Does it return success by default? I wonder. Well, I guess we'll see. We'll see. Click play and see what happens here. Okay, let's kill him. Okay, he's also not... okay, my fireballs aren't doing damage. Oh, no. Okay, we're gonna pop a little fire buff here. Deal some fire damage on swing. Okay, let's heal. Rebuff fire. He's still winning. Okay, now I'm winning. Now I'm winning. Okay, we keep the fire buff up and then we should be good. Okay, fire buff down. New one. He had an additional swing. Okay, so the dead state did... Why are you moving? Okay. Funny. That's funny. He's like... He's still trying to blend between some animations here. So he's blending between the I think the combat idle animation and the dead animation. The state tree did seem to stick though, because he's not moving, which is what he was doing before. What was I going to open? Oh yeah, the visual logger. I want to see what the state tree is like doing right now. Nothing. That's good. I don't want it to do anything. Okay, there's still he's still losing food values, which I guess I should block on the dead to save some performance there. So I have these gameplay effects for losing food and sleep values. Lose food, lose sleep. Let's edit these bad boys. And I guess... Oh boy, it's been a long time. Oh, it's because they changed the way these work. Because you have to add these little module things here. Block. Require tags to apply continuous effect. Must not have dead. Must not have dead. I guess if they get revived, I'll have to like reapply that. Ugh, that's gonna be annoying. But can I just copy this and paste it in here? Nope. Oh, that's a modifier. That's why. That would make sense. Dum 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 dum. Paste here. There we go. Did it work? Yay, it worked. Okay. So that'll remove these lose sleep and food effects when they die. I should already have that set up for my regen health and mana. Definitely don't want that to happen while I'm dead. I'm gonna redo that. Let's keep the visual logger open. And I think, did I take off, he wasn't casting fireball. Did I take that ability off? I did. Okay, good. So nothing's broken. And my fireball ability was not... Oh no, hang on. Restart. I wanted to dual wield and see if that still works. Dual wield. Uh-oh. Oh, okay. There's some really weird, Okay. I should be dealing more damage than him. I have the fire buff and I'm dual wielding. So my weapons are dealing fire damage for 8 seconds. Okay, and yeah, all of his stuff stopped. Yes, we stopped ticking there. Did these get removed? Region health could not apply. Yep, it's blocked. Okay, what happened here? Oh, he his in combat effect got removed, which makes sense. Probably should just get removed on death, right? Can't technically be in combat while you're dead. That one's fine. Now I want to let's rerun that. I want to pay attention to when he dies because I thought I saw like he still had like a swing or two maybe after he died. Oh, and I should get some talents as well. Make this even easier. Okay, so if he dies, slow-mo over these last couple swings here. He's dead, but he's still swinging. Look at this. My dude goes down, sword in hand. Boom. Yeah, we'll have to cancel the animation. Cancel the ability, and then canceling the ability will cancel the animation as well. I guess on all abilities, they kind of need to... They all need to have, like, dead as a requirement. Not... They need to not have the dead tag as a requirement. I don't really feel like adding that on every single one that I have so far. This is just a small subset of what will be in the game. I probably just add it to the base classes pretty easily, though. Cast ability is one of those. Activation required tags. Activation blocked tags. So that's just for activation. I want like an ongoing. It also has target blocked tags, which I could add dead to as well. Okay, what's the difference? So we have here activation required tags and source required tags. What's the difference here? Activation required tag says this ability can only be activated if the activating actor component has all of these tags. Source required tags is this ability can only be activated if the source component has it. Okay, what's the difference here? Unreal Engine. Activation owned tags versus source tags. Is there a difference? I'm not seeing anything. Let me just look up the... Maybe it says more. Last time I checked, the Unreal Engine gameplay ability system docs were not very good. That was a while ago. Gameplay effects. components. I need to see the... Here we go. Or no, this is on... this is an ability. Okay. Tags. Activation required. Okay, so it doesn't even mention source. Is that like is it like a deprecated thing? Hang on, let me look it up in the engine. Source required tag. Find usages. Dr. Elliot. Hola. How are you, mate? Right now I'm trying to figure out the difference between maybe do you know the answer to this? There is activation owned tags, tags to apply, or sorry, ignore that. Activation required tags. This ability can only be activated if the activating actor has all of these tags. Source required tags. This ability can only be activated if the source actor has all of these tags. What's the difference between these two things? I'm trying to figure it out. I missed all that. Okay, hang on. I'll say it again. Music jamming. Wait, is my music too loud, or you're talking about yourself? I was asking about the difference between activation required tags. Fine. Okay, good. Yeah, the difference between activation required tags and source required tags. The tooltip is the same on the both of them. This ability can only be activated if the source has all of these tags. Are they the same? Maybe you don't know, but I'm trying to find the answer. It seems to do two different things here. Okay, it passes in source tags. Oh, I think I get it now. Interesting. Okay. Because I guess when you activate an ability, you can supply source and target tags. And that's what that checks for. I thought it would like automatically look at the targeting. The thing you're targeting. What the disability is going for. Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense now, I guess. I wish they would make the tooltip different. Like, that's really misleading. That's really misleading. Okay. What I was looking for is like an ongoing tag requirement, though, but for abilities, not for gameplay effect. Because I wanted to cancel my abilities when my character dies. And it would be nice if I could set that up with a tag. Unreal Engine, gameplay ability, ongoing tag requirements. For my cast ability, I require the moving tag to not be there, and I just do like a wait task for that. Anyone end up overusing gameplay ability system? Couldn't be me. Yeah, I'm gonna guess this is something that I just have to write. Look at Tranix docs here. Yeah, I don't think there's an ability version of that, which is kind of weird. I could probably make my own. Yeah, I'm not seeing anything that might help me here. That's fine. I don't necessarily need that right now. Well, I guess if I'm doing the dead logic, maybe I should just write something in my gameplay base. My gameplay ability base. Where are these engine files? So I could maybe write a wait for task in the gameplay base, and I can make like a little boolean for like, you know, cancel when dead. And that way by default on every ability that'll happen. And then for the few abilities, you know, like something like the target ability, like the player targeting, like you can still probably target things when you're dead if you wanted to. No gameplay impact there. So maybe that would have the cancel when dead boolean unchecked. But I guess I would need to overwrite the activate ability function in here as well. Listen for that. Okay, yeah, let's do that. Okay, so new U property. I'm going to put this right at the top. Edit anywhere. Blueprint read write. That doesn't really make sense. Category. No, I'm not really using categories in this class, so we'll just leave that. Bool B cancel when dead. Is that what I want to call that? Cancel when dead. Usable while dead? I could name it usable while dead. I think cancel when dead is more descriptive of the functionality that I'm going to write. So override it here, the activate ability. Yes, yes, yes. Yeah, we do want to call super. Now let me pull up the cast ability. I'm just going to copy what I have in there for the moving tag and add it here. Include and this cancel. Yeah, I guess I'm going to need to what's the cancel function do here? I just want to write a little lambda. I don't actually want to create a on canceled. Is this one I overrode? No, that's my own. B was canceled. I think I want to move this logic into the end ability function. Make sure it gets called when the entity dies as well. I can do, I'm adding dynamic here, but does a lambda work? I add, what's the signature? I have to like look at the macro, don't I? Ugh, so gross. Can't for dynamic delegates. Whee! Thank you though. I would have looked at that for a little bit to try and figure that out. That's kind of annoying. I know it's just this is not going to do much. All it's going to do is call a function that already exists. So it feels lame to have to create a. Oh, of course I'm writing that in the wrong one, but same applies. Cancelability, or I just call end with true. Isn't there a way that I can pass? Hang on. There's a way I can do this, right? I can do end and then like pass true there. Does that work? Right, because there's a way you can bind a function and then pass it additional parameters. I've done that somewhere. Because source function has one parameter, but target function doesn't have any parameters. It does though? But it's like trying to bind end to it. Yeah, I think I get it. I think I get it, actually. I guess I'd need like a wrapper around that if I wanted to do that. So we'll end that then when not moving, but dead. Dead. Activate once or only trigger once. I think that's fine. Yeah, because you'd have to, the ability would get canceled. You'd have to reactivate it anyway. Yeah, okay, that's good. That's good. But I think just adding that by default, that'll be good. And I need to do the condition if be cancel when dead. Do the thing. And then I think I want to put the tag requirement in the constructor as well, if that's true. Give me a constructor. And then I want activation blocked tags add dead, and I want that if be cancel when dead is true. And that'll be good. Okay, so now that should cancel all of the abilities. See if I need to do anything extra, rebuild here. And what I'm looking for is one for this to not fail, right? Because now this shadows superclass declaration. So what am I going to call this? Moving cancel. Okay, try the thing. Okay, so now what I'm looking for here is that I need the guy to stop trying to blend his animations when he's dead. They should cancel the ability. Canceling the ability should remove the animation that's trying to play. Oh, but the animation blueprint is still going to probably be trying to blend. I may need to do my... he's in combat. I may need to update this function as well to make sure that it does not have dead. I think the combat idle is what's trying to blend there. Okay, so let's see what happens when we kill our guy. I actually kind of want to... Let's pull up his animation blueprint. Where did I put that at? Is it still in the animal variety pack? It is. That's... the NPC animation blueprint is in the animal variety pack folder, as it should be. Where do I blend this shit? Layering? Oh boy. Oh yeah, it's in here. Okay, I mean, I feel like that should work. I'm gonna pull this up on my other screen here. Okay, now we have to kill this guy. I'm gonna dual wield here. Let's actually use the range weapon. Little tactical roll. Oh no. Oh no, that ability's broken. Okay, restart. Okay. It kind of failed. Fire buff. Okay. Yeah, I think with the dual wield, I would have enough DPS to beat him. Fire buff just helps. Okay, so when he should be laying still when he dies here. Lomo, I want to make sure he cancels the weapon attack too. He's not. It's not canceling. Not canceling. He still. He went down swinging. He went down swinging. Kind of cool though, actually. And yeah, he's moving. He's twitching. He is in the death animation state. I guess let me do the can like toggle the pose watch, right? Can I even do it on here? Okay, so I think that locomotion is going into the layering. Then I assume the output here is getting blended with it. Yeah. Okay. So how does this work for... Because I copied a little bit of that from the ALS plugin. I'm wondering, how does it stop... there's probably something crazy happening. For the ALS character that stops him moving around when he's dead. They ragdoll when they die, or at least that's what I have it set to. So I guess that would be it. That would be the answer. I guess there's no native dead animation for ALS. Yeah, I guess I just need like an if not dead. And I guess I would just be blending all the different things. Which is coming from the overlay. Yeah, he's standing in this overlay. I could just remove the animation instance when he dies. Idle or combat idle. Yeah, I think I probably... So I think what I usually do is I remove the weapon from him when he dies. But he was still swinging. I'm gonna look into that real quick. Well, I guess I don't default the... I may need to rebuild again. I never defaulted this to true. Cancel when dead. We're gonna default that to true. And how much overhead is there going to be for adding a wait for tag added task for basically every ability that could be added? I feel like that's a lot of overhead. It's a lot for the engine to keep track of if there's thousands of entities. Yeah, I think what I need to start doing is, now that I've gotten some combat implemented, you start ramping it up and profiling again. Last I was doing that was when I was first creating the system. I got up to like 8,000 entities rendered on screen, running pretty well at 60 FPS. But that was with entirely vertex animated static meshes. So there were like a handful of actors, but not very many. The radius was very small for the actor versions of the entities. And that was before I added the ability system component as well, which I'm sure is going to add a lot of overhead. Especially because, like, when I create an ability system component, I'm adding, like, the lose food and lose sleep gameplay effects all in the same frame. And so those all happen to tick in the same frame later when they need to, you know, lose sleep and food. So I think I need to spread out the spawning of the ability system components across several frames so that doesn't happen. Okay. I'm going to put a breakpoint in here to make sure that this is actually getting hit. Okay, that did get hit for me. What is the message here? Might not be marked as a U function. Is it not? It is. Or object may be pending kill. Which is probably what's true. Wait, gameplay added. I mean, yeah, just don't add it. Just don't add it if it's pending kill. Is there a way to see? Are you pending kill? Mark pending kill on ability end is false. That doesn't really show me whether it's pending kill right now or not. Yeah, I guess if for the target ability, it's like instant, right? It doesn't like it's my tap target ability. I could just I said I was going to change that one anyway, so I'm just going to change that one to not run the dead checker code, the dead tag listener. Because I mean, it either activates or it doesn't. There's no latentness to it. I guess there are a lot of abilities like that. The instant abilities, well, no, because there's always an animation that plays for most of the abilities. Change target. I have change target and select target. And build menu ability, probably. I think these all need to... Can't I, like, edit selection and property matrix? Can I do this? Cancel when dead. False. Save. Save all? By the way, I saw you querying tag containers in your anim BP. I am. Now tell me why I shouldn't be doing that. Yes, wants you to use a F gameplay tag blueprint property map. Why? In anim blueprints? Or just in blueprints in general? Okay, cancel when dead should be false for this. Did that not work? Did not work. It's false. It's false. I don't know, to be honest. I just found it in Lyra. So why do you say it wants you to use that? Or, I mean, it sounds like that's just how Lyra does it. And the comment said it's preferred. And so, is that for animation blueprints or for anything in a blueprint? Or in any blueprint? Probably because it fires delegates to update the blueprint pool and is more efficient. I've only seen it used in animation blueprints. Let's look at it. Destruct used to manage gameplay tag blueprint property mappings. It registers the properties with delegates on an ability system component. Destruct cannot be used in containers. It uses a raw pointer. This has delegates and shit? Elaborate comments. Gameplay tags that can be mapped to blueprint variables. Ah, I see. These should be used instead of manually querying for the gameplay tags. Okay. So what does this look like in a blueprint? Update a blueprint property with a tag count. Okay. Interesting. Can't link it in C++ bars though, only blueprint created pools. Kind of annoying. Yeah, I really get frustrated with the lack of parity between C++ and blueprints. It's like so frustrating for people who use both. Like expecting to be able to use a function in blueprints and it's only like in C++ and shits. Very annoying. Okay, well, my code was still getting hit when it shouldn't have been. Cancel when dead is true for the change target ability. It should not be. I default it to true, changed in 3 blueprints. I mean, it didn't fail that time. It is so not true, though. Do I need to, like, refresh these or some shit? What is the thing? Wasn't there a thing? Can, like, refresh it or something? I thought there was some reload asset or something like that. I guess not. I feel like this may be a bug. Asset actions, is that what it was? I just looked there. Oh, reload. I was looking for something longer. Okay, so reloaded it, and it's going to rebuild my navigation for some reason. Okay, I mean, that's fine. Did that reload all assets, I guess? Open you back up. Okay, yeah, cancel when dead is false. 100% verifiably false. Now, I've had some of this issue where, like, it wasn't using the blueprint updated thing, version of it. Okay, now it works. Okay, so the reload did fix it. Nice. Nice. Okay, let's kill him. Let's kill him then. We will kill you. That didn't do anything. I need to go back and fix all these abilities to work with entities now. Okay, we're gonna go slow-mo here. Okay, I can't tell if that actually canceled the ability or not. I think I need to see that again. I didn't kill him when he was mid-swing, like only at the end of an existing swing. My dagger has shorter range, so it can't hit when I'm backpedaling. That's actually kind of a cool side effect. I like that, actually. Okay, he's gonna die here. Still kind of hard to tell for that one. I'll be with you in just a moment, sir. Ooh, big crit there, 13. I need him to be mid-swing when I kill him. Okay, I'm gonna turn around so I don't kill him. Wait for him to be mid-swing again. Okay, now kill him. Damn it. Okay, I can't get the timing down to test this properly. Okay, he's dying. He's dying. Yeah, it didn't cancel the ability. Well, let me look at the log. Kind of hard to tell. Did you check to cancel the anim if the ability ends? Yeah, that's where I'm going to look next. I'm just trying to see if it actually ever reaches there, though. Because the damage is on a timer. So I'll need to make sure that that gets invalidated as well when the ability ends. Yeah, I don't think it ever actually gets canceled. Maybe I should put a breakpoint there instead of sitting here and guessing. And honestly, I don't mind if the ability still plays. I just don't want the damage to go through. So I'm gonna have to do stuff for that as well. Yeah. Okay, so that definitely didn't cancel. Get avatar actor. Is that what I want? Do I want avatar actor? I mean, it just does it based on the ASC. Hit target ASC. Use external target ability system component dot. Optional external target is get avatar actor. Wait, is it supposed to be an actor? Ah, there it is. Okay. Get ability system component from actor, which uses the interface. So, yeah, I mean, that should get the right one. If it's using the interface. So it doesn't matter what I pop in there as an external target. I mean, if that's the case, I might as well just remove it so there's no confusion here. So that shouldn't make a difference. I don't want to add the breakpoint here because it's going to trigger on every goddamn ability. Let me make sure though. Auto attack. Make sure this is actually, it's not calling super. That would be why. That would be why. I want to do it after these. Activate ability. I want to do it after those values are populated so that the blueprints have those values if I need them. That, I think that would be why that wasn't happening. And while I'm at it, let's look at this end ability. I do reset the weapon. I just call super end ability. So yeah, I need to move this logic. End ability gets called regardless if cancel happens or not. So I need to move this into here. I'll say if B was canceled, and ability NMQ, force end ability, and I think I'm going to do the same with the cast ability. Mister. Little guy. I'm sniffing the microphone. Are you being a good boy? You went on the bed? He's like checking out the setup. Yeah, where was I? On canceled. I wanted to do the same in the cast ability here. Yeah. And ability NMQ. Do this. And removing it from my ability NMQ should end the animation. But I think that idle blend is still going to be happening. And so I think I just want to detach the weapon. Put a breakpoint there. We'll see if that gets hit. And there. Okay, open all the thingos. There we go. I don't need all of these. Matter of fact, let's close all of them. Okay. Oh no, I don't want the pickaxe. The pickaxe is so bad. Okay, so my melee attack got canceled because I casted an ability. That makes sense. How many melee auto attacks are there? What the heck? What is happening here? Oh. Yeah, okay. I'm getting like is this gonna be an infinite loop? Look how many there are. Yeah, that's pretty bad. Yeah, in the animation queue, I call inability as well. think that's why I had this if is active part, which I commented out to make the state free logic work for the entities. How do I want to handle this? I guess in the, I guess here is maybe where I want to change this. Check if it's active first. If it's already not active, you don't need to end it there. But I do want some of the logic to happen in the abilities if it's not active. Okay. What is this? Get ability system component avatar radius. Why is this failing? Actor data, actor class. Default object. What is there an error message here? Flush async loading. This is null. This is null. Why would that be the case? Shows that it's not null here. This has never happened to me before. I mean, I guess I can check if actor data and actor class. Although, I mean, that should be the case in this instance. I'm not sure what's happening internally there. Okay. We shall test. Okay. Wait, why am I here? Why did I set this? Oh. I don't know when I set that breakpoint. Why was that there and why wasn't it triggering before? Okay, yeah, we can skip that. Do we get the crazy call stack? No, we don't. Okay. Okay. We did get to cancel. And it did happen on the right day. And we did get here. Okay. Yeah, I should also make it to where I can't cast abilities on dead targets as well. But that's going to be kind of annoying. Because for the melee attacks, like I still want to swing once. For tree chopping purposes, right? If I'm chopping a tree, I still want to melee swing. Or mining a node or whatever. And so on and so forth. And I guess let me run that back because I want to see what the animation looks like as it's canceling. Go full screen. Yes, I know that happens. Just squatting. So he's at a fractional health here. He is halfway through the swing. Stabbed in the gut. He does cancel, he does blend out of it pretty well. Okay, but then we're just kind of in this weird breathing while dead state. We need to fix that. And I guess I'll make this it'll probably be on both the overlays. So either I can have the overlays handle it, or I can have just the main blueprint handle it. Would be more central. It's in a horrible location. Layering, locomotion, death. How would I want to do? I mean, I could just put a gate here. Like, I don't want to layer anything really. Because it's like, do I want to allow the animation instances a chance to respond to death and how to handle that? Or do I want to take control away from them when I'm dead? These overlays. Because this is what has the dead state. Check in there. Just like not output anything. Don't I have a, that gameplay tags in here or something? My linked animation is. Maybe not in the linked ones, I don't think. Yeah, I'd have to Maybe this is a chance for me to use the fancy schmancy new gameplay tag property map thingo that Dr. Elliott so kindly showed to me. Event tag, I don't know what to call this. Owned tags, I suppose. It registers the properties of the dogs. But how do I, let me find usages of this. How do I use this? I guess I'll look through the Lyra GitHub. Do they do it in C++ or do they just do it in Blueprints, I wonder? Unreal Engine Lyra. Okay. Search. Not seeing them like do anything fancy with it, I guess. Yeah, I'm just trying to figure out how to like use this thing. Like, do I have to set it up, or can I just do it in Blueprints? Property mappings. Oh, so you have an array of them. Let's just see what this looks like in Blueprints. Let's just we'll rebuild here. Okay. Let's see what that looks like in this linked animation instance. Does it show up? It should be in class settings, right? Or no, class defaults. My linked animation instance. Owned tags. Okay, what does this look like? Property to edit. Okay, so tag to map. I want dead. And then I create what is dead here, probably. Maybe if I didn't have my caps lock on. Is kill. Compile I need to, I suppose. There we go. Is dead. Okay. Now... let's just put it here, I guess. Is dead. Select. Is there, I can select from here, right? I thought there's a select I can use for poses, no? Blend poses. Deselect info. There is a node. I know there is. Dead. Exactly what I need. Two-way blend? That's probably it. That's probably what I need. An alpha, dead will coerce to either 1 or 0. And so if I'm dead, I assume that's B. And let's actually put that back in there, put that back in there, put that in there. So if I'm dead, that'll be B, which will be nothing. That, like, no, visible, but ignore. Yeah, that's fine. We just want to do nothing. Okay, let us fight. We're winning. No, he's still doing it. Okay, so let's look at that then. Yeah, he's still... That's not even working. So I guess the is dead is just always false. I mean, I guess I didn't do anything with the property map. That deserves a dumb. Didn't actually do anything with it. Because I was wondering if you have to, like, bind it to something. Yeah, I probably have to bind it somehow. Initialize. Yeah, okay, let's do this. Let's actually set it to something. Try get pawn outer. View my generic utils, get component from object. And then we want to get the ability system component. Okay. But now that'll probably work. That will probably, maybe, 100% for sure work. Okay, let's see it now. Okay, he's working so far, so he's just swinging normally now. Recast flame buff. Okay, how's he look? Oh, perfect. That's good. Exactly what I want. We did it. And thank you, Dr. Elliott, for that new tip on the... What is it called again? Gameplay tag blueprint property map. That's actually cool. I think that's cool. I was kind of weary at first when I was looking at it and it was like delegates. And I was like, man, that seems like a lot of overhead. But I guess it's nice and efficient that it only updates when it needs to. And I should maybe think about using that in more places for my entity system. Okay, so we have a bunch of changes here. And I think we're looking good. I think we're looking good. I think we can commit this. This is going to be refactor for ability and AI for and entity dead logic. I think this is good to commit so far. We will no doubt make more changes regarding death, but before this gets too big. Now I'm wondering, actually, let's go back to the state tree. Let's look at our state tree. This property map thing. This property map thing would probably be pretty good here. Because I just wrote a task. That sets this gameplay tag container every tick of the state tree. But I guess this wouldn't work because I need like a blueprint. It has to be in a blueprint. Is I guess how it works. It has to have something to bind to. So yeah, that probably wouldn't work for a state tree object, data asset thing. Okay. So we do have the dead logic, and it does work. And the rest of the logic worked as well. Now I was noticing, let me see if I can fix my, real quick. My fireball was not impacting with him. Uh-oh. Oh boy. Yeah, we're in an infinite loop here. Hi, Moxie. Okay. God, this is so laggy right now. So we go... We're ending the ability. We're going to force end on the ability anim queue. The anim queue is going to get the current ability anim calculator and end ability anim. Yes, I hear you. Hi. Hi. You just wanted some attention? Thank you. Thank you. Okay, come along. He's indeed running along. Okay, so I think... Calling end on the ability. So this is where I need to like check if the ability is active as well. And ability where is it? Is A is active. And I doubt I can recover from an infinite loop, so we're gonna rebuild. And then we're gonna, because that happened because I was casting the fireball and I tried to move, press the move button, which usually cancels the fireball cast. And then all that infinite shitstorm loop happened. I'm wondering if maybe I'll throw some breakpoints in the projectile ability, projectile ability, because this is what the fireball goes through. Maybe it's just the projectile itself. Gameplay effect. Here's the projectile. On impact. That's just playing sounds and stuff. So it'll be in the parent here. Oh, we're just not even... Wait, what? Maybe that was intentional. This is where it applies game. Okay, let me add it back to the entity because I could. Last time I checked, this was working, at least for the entity. So I'm going to give the entity that ability to cast. Given abilities, fireball. Okay, now he should be a caster now. There we go. Yeah, his works against me. What the heck? What the heck? Event on shoot. I guess maybe it's in my C++ class version of that I handle that. Cast projectile. On impact. Notify actor begin overlap. What do I use this for? This is an overridden thing. So that's just the default collision thing, I guess. I think that's a bound collision. Which all that does is check if the other actor is not me. Or is not the caster. Okay, a lot of things happening right here. Get avatar actor from AC. Okay, I don't know why that would be null there. But I think it would be beneficial to have a null check here anyway, even if it shouldn't be the case. Okay. I'm going to take that away from the entity so that I don't get a ton of breakpoints getting hit. Where did I want that? Yeah, in cast projectile. Although I think this is going to happen a lot when I just start casting it. Yeah. What is other actor here? Okay, so it is like populated and stuff. Let's just see if I get past it then. Okay, I do. On impact, it does happen. I believe this is just something that's implemented in blueprints. A cast projectile and arrow actor. Handle impact. Oh, it's calling on impact. It's not actually implemented. Okay. Wait, how is this working? Here's the on impact. Where is the damage event happening at? Parent on impact. Looking at the base cast ability now. Where, how the hell did I make this work? Begin play. There it is, cast projectile. Cast projectile. Oh, that's the fire. Let's look at the projectile ability. Yeah, I pass an impact effect to it. Now, is that something I define? I define that in C++, it seems. Impact effect. Okay, oh, it's just in the default implementation of the on impact function. Yeah, the one place I didn't check. Okay, so breakpoint's there then. That'll be where the issue is. Oh, he moved. Okay, impact. ASC is null. I impacted. Oh, yeah, okay. Duh. I need to use my function. My generic utils, which desperately needs to be refactored to not be named that. Get component from object. We are going to be getting the U ability system component from the impacted with actor. And that function just handles making sure. I essentially need to change from get component by class to this function that I've created so that I can make sure that I handle entities and where their components are, because they're not in the same places as for regular actors. Yeah, so some of them will be on the proxy actor. I wonder, actually, I should maybe change this. I'm looking at this implementation now, and there are some components that aren't on the proxy actor. But I think I maybe don't want to do the return there. Just in case this is null, I can still try to find it somewhere else. Because the fallback would be to get it on the existing actor, if it's an actor. I wonder how much overhead, like a miss on that, would be in the grand scheme of things. Okay. Let's see if I can cast things now. What is this? What is this? Array has changed during ranged 4 iteration. Okay. Would this be better? I mean, that just calls... Set entity gameplay tags. Let me look at the stack trace for this. Would it be better to do something like this? No, I guess not. It's a pointer, so I can't... I'd have to make a pointer. So that's a lot prettier. Which array has changed during range 4 iteration? Which array? Is it the one I'm creating? Or the tag container I'm creating? Or this one? What do I do about this? What do I do about this? There's got to be some sort of... I know there's like some sort of ability system scope lock. Indicates how many levels of ability scope lock we're in. Can I use that? But wait, where the hell is this used? This is only, I only see this in one spot. The scope lock account. Okay, where is this used? Incrementability list lock? Where are you used? Can I use it? F, scoped ability list lock. Will this even work with the gameplay tag container that I'm looking at? Longer move ability, increment ability, blah, 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 blah. Only used in 2 places. And it's when abilities are removed. It has nothing to do with tags. Yeah, this get owned gameplay tag. Is it this? I wonder if I ranged for during ranged for iteration, because we didn't do an iterative ranged for, right? Where is this ranged for happening at, I guess, is what I should find. Okay, I didn't see anything in there. Not in reset. Parent tags reset. Same thing. Pinned tags. Okay, here, that's where the range for is, I suppose. Other .gameplay tags has changed. Okay, so I guess some gameplay tags got added while we were getting appended here. Is there a better function to call here? Yeah, I wonder if I should do this. All that out tags. We'll make a local copy there, and if we just get owned gameplay tags, we won't have to do append tags because we're just getting a copy. We're getting a copy right here. So if we have out tags, what we'll do here is out tags resets. Well, we'll just out tags equals a pointer to tags. No? Or I have to do this one. Yep. And it thinks that's not used, right? But it is. Right? This should work. We'll double check this work because we're using this for the dead tags. So we'll just have to make sure we still die and don't do any logic. Don't do any entity AI logic. Okay. Okay. Okay, so let's see if my fireball can hit now. On impact, yep. Okay, I dealt damage, nice, okay. Okay. It didn't work. That doesn't work. Okay, interesting. Interesting. That doesn't work. Do I have to like make some sort of pointer? It's crazy. I didn't know that. I did not know that that wouldn't work. I mean, I guess I should just do the same logic that's right here, but with the copied version of it. Wait, what was that about? Unable to open, I mean, I guess that probably happened because I was running live coding as I changed it. Okay, so now this should work, I think. And we hopefully will never see that error again. Kill this guy. Okay, he's dead. Okay, and that works because his dead logic is logicking. As it should. Okay, so we fixed the fireball ability. Fix fireball ability, not impacting enemy entity. And what else did we do? Fix what do I want to say? We fixed the tags changing during ranged 4. Fix entity tags changing during range 4. Yeah. 2 things there. Ideally, those should have been 2 different commits, but I don't care. So I think should I cross off state tree dead logic here? I think I should. I feel like that's pretty much done. I have here on my little list written down, I also wanted to work on the static mesh combat, meaning when the entities are in their static mesh form, I want to make sure their combat still works. And there's kind of a lot there because I can't attach weapons the same way I do for actors, like the actor versions of the entities. And I was even going to refactor weapons away from being actors, I think. Potentially make that easier because I essentially need to like I would need to attach a weapon to a static mesh and have it move with that static mesh, which is like weird. That's not like really a native thing that works. it would just, if there is some sort of static mesh attachment, it would be static, as the name implies. And so I have written down like nanite skeletal mesh question mark. Like maybe I don't need the instant static mesh versions, which would be sad because I did actually spend a good amount of work on that. I have the vertex animations on the static meshes, which are like super performant. And then I used a blend space to like make sure the right animations were playing on the static mesh, which was cool. And yeah, I guess I would also need to because I need to send the animations to the shader, to the material, make sure that they actually play the animation on the static mesh. So yeah, there's a lot there. Static mesh, frustum culling, which I'm gonna leave for last because I do want to like test things, like be able to see the combat happening. And if I frustum cull too many of them, it's gonna be kind of hard. Although I do need to test, like, if an entity is not rendered behind the player that they can't see, I need to make sure their like fireballs and projectiles still get shot and stuff. I'm gonna have faction entity logic, which is probably the easiest thing on this thing. Let me see if I can find any resources on nanite skeletal meshes and how they work and like what performance bonuses are here. Yeah, let's see how useful this is. I hope this guy has a performance comparison and stuff.
But if you're not, let me show you what's coming in 5.5. Now, we posted this last week on social media, but today we're going to be taking a look at nanite skeletal mesh in Unreal Engine 5.5. Now, that being said, this is beta Unreal Engine and very experimental.
Okay, what do you have?
Skeletal mesh feature, so it could potentially change. Now, that said, the Word doc. Now, the console variable you're going to...
God, his voice sounds so bad on my monitor speakers.
Project open. So I have my project here, and just to double check, pretty much all the same thing with skin meshes, spline meshes, tessellation. I'm going to go with skin meshes, press enter, go to output log, and you're going to see now that it is equal to 1. So we are good to go. So that's enabled and good to go, and what I'm going to do is bring back our Space Marine. I mean, this guy, it's been about 2.5 years since I made the static mesh nanite video for the very first time, so it's only right for me to bring this guy out. Big shout out to Michael Wershim. I screwed up that name. Something's funky going on. Double click darn good quality and type in nan. And here, I'm going to click on enable. Okay. Save.
So you have to enable it in engine and on the thing.
Triangles. We now have
and on the asset.
A nanited skeleton.
Okay.
Animating nanite. How some tests know how there's on, you know, I can't really do this is going to perform. This is my first time like doing this experiment, but I don't know. I'm just curious. I know a lot of people are kind of curious on how this is going to work out. All right, so I just went ahead and duplicated some of this. Now, again, I'm on a laptop right now, so, you know, I can't really do a bunch of them. And what I'll do is I'll press play here, press F11. So,
is it 30 FPS, 25 FPS on a laptop?
That now we have nanite. This is pretty crazy. I don't know. Honestly, this is which I
guess maybe I can just like enable it for my stuff and see what happens. I was hoping to get like a profile. Is there anything else on this? Because like I'm wondering, like, is it still like calculating the animations and stuff? Because like I think that's the performance benefit of using like vertex animated. Let me turn my music stuff back on. The performance benefit of using the vertex animated static meshes is that you don't have to spend any cycles on animation. A lot of people saying it doesn't work for certain things. Skeletal mesh performance and nanite 2 months ago. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna have to see for myself here. Here's a little blog post. In scenarios with many animated characters, this results in fewer bottlenecks, smoother animation playback, and significant FPS gains. Okay, yeah, I mean, I'm just wondering if it's still calculating the animations, right? Like, I get it not like the just on the render thread, the performance gains, but if we're still calculating the animations, like, there's still going to be a performance hit there. Let's go to my big level. Entity test. Okay. Let's just get some baseline benchmarks, I guess. Make sure all my trace channels are turned on here. Not like none of them are. CPU, GPU, asset load time, metadata. I want task as well. Okay, that should be good for starters. How many do I have spawning here? 100. Do I want to do anything else before I start getting some benchmarks here? I don't know. Let's just roll with this and see what happens. Let's start with 100. What does 100 look like? Okay, just gonna start running the trace here. I like to go full screen. I'm gonna die real quick, aren't I? So I'm running 70 FPS, 75 FPS, 70. Yeah, some of the nameplates don't work correctly. Okay, I feel like it's probably good. Stop. Okay, let's look at that trace. Hello? It's just showing me nothing. Is that the wrong one? Did I not enable some tracks or something here? Frame? Do I need frame? I'm so annoyed at this state tree because the state tree, if you have the asset open, it like automatically starts profiling. I'm just gonna start that, stop it real quick. There we go. Okay, I needed the frame ticked. Okay, let's try that again. Let's start it first and then start here. And then we'll go full screen. I actually get to run around here a little bit. So you see these guys up here, those are the static meshes, and they're just not doing anything. They're just standing there. And then when I get into range, then they start attacking. Running back out of range. And they all pop back to that, so. And the weapons didn't, they stuck around for a little bit there. The maces were floating. There's still one. They just take a while to get garbage collected, I guess. Interesting. Okay, but this is with 100. Again, running at 70, 75-ish FPS. Stop that. Now we can look at our trays. Okay, so that big one would have been the start. That's like my spawn entities takes up a lot there. Unreal Insights might need more memory. Yeah. Some state stuff here. It looks pretty smooth. We do have some hiccups. Game thread idle time. What are we idling on? Dynamic mesh stuff. Wait for gather dynamic mesh. Timer manager tick. Okay, so these little hiccups are from what I was mentioning earlier about my ability system component, like the lose food and lose sleep. They all tick in the same frame. It takes 30 milliseconds every time that happens. So I should split apart my spawning across frames. I guess these guys are just from render thread stuff. Let's look for some background tasks that are happening. What is this? Occlusion culling pipe. Taking 16 milliseconds. My state tree processor pick is taking about 4 milliseconds. Not too bad. That is very reasonable for processing the state tree. It's only 100 though. So if I have thousands, that would get kind of large, I suppose. So if it's 4 milliseconds per 100 entities, if I take that times 10, it'll be 40 milliseconds for 1,000. Which can be quite a lot. What is this? F-curl multi-pole manager? Oh, that's the HTTP thread. That's when it's like sending diagnostics to Epic and shit. What is this guy? This is the one I already looked at, right? Weird, yeah, just render thread shenanigans. Yeah, so I guess most of the game thread is clear, and I'm just waiting on what it looks like, the render thread. Wait for gather dynamic mesh elements. I'm wondering if is that the actors potentially? And if I look closer in here, like skeletal mesh components are taking up like barely anything. Like 1 millisecond. Okay, so I'm pretty familiar. I familiarized myself there. Let's get rid of a bunch of traces, because I know there's like a ton in here. I delete multiple at a time. Yeah, okay, perfect, yep. Delete them all. Okay, so let's take it up to 1,000. Actually, you know what I want to do? Let's disperse the spawning across frames. I think that's it's something I've been putting off for a while. Let's just get it done. Get it done. Okay, let's clear this out. Close other tabs. Close other tabs. And this will be in my entity spawner that we need to start looking at here. And it'll be on the spawn response. Spawn entities, yep. You can't spawn entities on a background thread. Or can I? I guess I can spawn the entities themselves because that's not an actor or anything, so. But the proxy actors are. The proxy actors are actors, so that would need to happen on the game thread. I wonder if I should just make this tickable. It is an actor, so we can just do it. Yeah, let's put a tick function on here. Okay, we're gonna tick. Because we're gonna do the spawning in the background. On spawning finished event, broadcast. Do I do anything? What do I do with this? No blueprint usages. Okay. Mister, stop it. You're so whiny. You're whining so much. He wants food. What am I forgot what I've done here. Okay, so there's a lot of things I'm not using. Yeah, I think what I'm gonna do start using our task namespace. Or using namespace UE tasks. And let's launch a new thread here. This is the debug name. Let's throw that in there. On spawn data generation finished. And maybe I should use a formatted f string here to actually pass in the name of this, because this is we implement this, right? Or extend this. No, the spawner is a standalone. It just gets handed the results of the spawn generators. Okay. So yeah, this is fine. Although I guess it would be nice to know which spawn generator this is spawning for. Make this background low. Say it's low priority to spawn these things. And pop that in the body. I need to do this. And I'm going to need to capture generator results and spawn config. Okay, great. So that's all happening on the background thread, which means this function is on the background thread. Good, good, good. Can I add instances on the background thread? Where's my project at? There it is. Let's see if I'm showing debug caps. Do I even use that anymore? I don't think I use that anymore. Because I have, yeah, let's get rid of that. I think. No, I'll leave it there. We're gonna leave it there. If it crashes, it crashes, and we find the answer to our question. This is the part that needs to happen on the game thread. So really, I just need to create a queue of proxy actor data. And handle that in tick. Queue of f proxy actor entity data pointers. Proxy actors to spawn. And then in queue proxy actor data. I'll copy and paste that here in a second. I'll take it down. Okay, now go to tick. While this is not, while the queue is not empty, f proxy actor entity data pointer proxy actor data, queue it, make sure it's a valid pointer as well. Continue. Cool. I need entity. Okay. Change plans. So this is now going to be f my entity. And it's not going to be a pointer. And we might as well just get rid of that. Proxy actors to spawn, put the entity in there. Entity, okay. We need to get the entity subsystem. We'll just do that on begin play. the object pointer, new property, entity system. There we go. Okay. If I don't have one, return. Okay, so now we can get the proxy actor data. Okay, so now we're splitting the cross frame. So let's check this out, see if this works. And then we'll work on only doing a certain number of these per frame. Maybe only do one per frame. Let's actually do that. Do that right now. Rather than a while, we'll just change this to an if. Let's actually, I want to put this in a function. Name this process process game thread entity on. We'll just slap all that in there. Okay. Okay. I'm going to take a quick BRB bio while that runs. Go to the bathroom. Burp. I don't know, did it fail? I think it failed. Own entities. Where do I call that from? Okay, yeah, that should already be valid by that point. We're good there. Okie dokie. Let's see what kind of errors happen. I'm predicting no exceptions, but I'm not like... There's going to be no exceptions during spawning, but it's going to happen when I'm like operating on the entities or something. Native update animation. Okay. Yeah. So that was correct. So there was no ASC. My animation instance. This is in an NPC animation blueprint. We do have the entity. The entity just doesn't have data yet. And I neglected to check if the... Yeah, okay, so the ability system component just isn't spawned. There's going to be a lot of places where that happens, I think. Let's see, if I have 1,000 spawned, and let's say we're running at like 60 FPS and I'm spawning 1 per frame, how many seconds does that take to finish? What's the math on that? Calculator. We're running 60 frames per second. So 1,000 divided by 60. That would take 17 seconds to spawn them all. Am I doing that math right? I guess we'll see. So none of them are attacking each other. Yeah, everything's all wonky. Yeah, I can't target them. They don't have ability systems. It seems. I guess maybe it's a little strange to it's a little strange to do it all. There are ability system components that are doing things. Is it just going to be too weird? Should I just spawn them all together on the game thread, but only 1 per thread? I mean, I think that makes it less side effecty. To get rid of doing it in a background thread. So I'll want to just enqueue rather entity archetype in the spawn result, num entities. Yeah, I guess I could just enqueue the archetype. Oh, that was the wrong one. Enqueue the archetype. I'll just say entities to spawn. And then all of this. I think I want to change the name of this to enqueue entities. And then I do want another function. I don't know why I don't know why it wanted me to put an on construction function here. What do I want this to be? This is the new spawn entities. Let's do spawn. This will be like max number to spawn here. While, let's create that definition. Spawn entities while spawned num less than or equal to max num to spawn and entities to spawn is not empty. We're gonna do things. And that is now process. Let's just delete all of it. Well, no, keep that around for a second. Spawn entities here. Let's just do. We'll do 10 per frame. That's not bad, right? Copy that out. Get rid of this function. Didn't like that name anyway. Okay, so now that function in Q entities gets nice and simple. But I need to now DQ and get the entity archetype. Oh, it has to be const. Can I do that? Does that work? I feel like that doesn't. I feel like that shouldn't work. Okay, well, we'll see. Can it be const? Yeah, skeptical if that's going to work. Oh, I need the spawn point as well. Well, yeah, maybe I should create a struct anyway. Yeah, I guess I have to create a little container struct. F entity to spawn. Find any spawn points result. Spawn result. Actually, I don't like that. What do I want to do about this? I want to like flatten this because this is an array and it has a number of entities in it. I want to flatten it here and queue it into a struct. So I guess it needs to be a list of transforms and a transform. Spawn point and then f spawn config, my entity spawn config. Create a constructor for this to make it easy to work with. Constructor, yeah, give me both of those. Perfect. We will need a default one as well. In Q entities now changes to that type. What am I calling that? Entities to spawn. Have to spawn. What am I calling this? Spawn entity? Sure. Spawn entity. And Q entities takes the entity archetype. Okay, yeah, I guess we'll do that. No, because it's const. Yeah, I guess I need to change the signature here. Okay, then I need to get the entity archetype here. Or no, I'm just doing a spawn config. Let's really result I and spawn config. Why doesn't it like this? What is happening? Oh, I need to do transforms. Result.transforms. I had a total dumb moment there. Okay. What is this? This is a constructor. It's telling me it should have a return type. Spawn config, entity archetype. On entity dot spawn point. Proxy actor entity data. Let's get that set up. Not what I wanted. Come on, Copilot, you can do it. There we go. Thank you. Oh, I already had it. Okay, this looks okay. Spawn entity is still being called with pin. Now, why is this complaining? Oh, it's because it's the wrong name. Duh. Makes sense. Okay, let's rebuild that. Is this gonna work now? Did we do it? Okay, how are we looking there? Your GitHub account now has free access to Copilot, but only on VS Code. Well, that's lame. Yeah, I wish I could use that. For shit, not gonna use VS Code for Unreal Engine work. Okay. Gonna crash? We're gonna have... Okay, nothing is spawning. Nothing spawned. Okay. I mean, I guess I don't need a whole function for that, right? I can just put that in the body, get rid of enqueue entities.
Protect your family's dreams.
Ads.
Under our roof.
Yeah, so we enqueue them. We're probably not ticking. That's probably what's happening. Is that all I need to do? I forget what I need to do. Isn't there a function I can override for like should tick? Tick actor. No, I don't think so. Maybe that was only on components or something. An actor tick enabled. Can't ever tick true. So yeah, I guess I'll just set tick enabled. I mean, I'm just gonna leave it ticking all the time. Start with tick enabled, also true. Okay, let's rebuild that. Is it ticking just to do, you know, nothing? It's not gonna be a huge deal. It's one thing, one object. Okay, people are spawned, and they are attacking things. Okay, so that was a lot better spawn. Let's run that trace now again. Frame GPU, stat named events, task. Okay, so we're spawning like 10 per frame now. Still kind of takes a little bit to start up. Okay, start editor session. This is just like all the loading stuff. Entity spawner. Okay, it's still like... why does it still seem to do that all at once? Oh, this should be an OR, right? Is that where I messed up? While spawn number is less than or equal to max num to spawn, or it's not empty. Wait. I wrote this backwards. And I'm also not. I'm not incrementing this at all. that would make sense. And it's not empty. Yeah. No, that was right. I just wasn't incrementing the number. Never incremented my counter. There we go. Yeah. That I felt that. I felt different. Okay. Okay. Give it a trace. Still a little spiky. Yeah, what took kind of long here? And again, it just kind of looks like render frame stuff. Refresh nameplates took 15 milliseconds. That's annoying. That's really annoying. I'm like slate draw windows taking up like 8 milliseconds every frame. And that's just because it's playing editor sessions, so not a huge deal. Let me look at the spawn. Is this the spawn? Okay, so I guess these frames right here. Right here. So what does one entity set me back? Calling one entity with an ability system. It's taking 39 milliseconds per frame to spawn 10 of them. Yeah, it's doing a lot of like yeah, initializing the ability system component takes a lot. I'm gonna keep that trace. Let's take this down to 1. And let's actually make this a property we can play around with. New property, edit anywhere, int 32, yeah, max num to spawn per frame. Rebuild that. That way I can just play around with that in the editor. Ice Creek, what's up? How's it going, mate? We are just pontificating upon the entity system as per usual. Right now I am trying to, what did I do here? Get that out of there. That's not right. Right now I'm trying to just spread my spawns across frames for my entities. So like when I'm spawning 1,000 entities, I don't want to spawn them all in one frame. Because that's a lot. And what that also leads to is my ability system component, it'll tick, right? It'll like, the gameplay effects will tick on a timer. And I have a couple, like lose food and lose sleep, that happen on an interval, a set interval. Like you lose, you know, some food and some sleep like every 30 seconds or something, right? And if I spawn 1,000 entities in a single frame, that 30-second timer is going to be up for all 1,000 every 30 seconds. The graph looks intense. Yeah, I mean, I think it's a little scarier than it actually is. Most of it you don't care about, right? But it is how you tell how much time things are taking up, so... You can see, like, this big one right here, Fall Guy, that's when I clicked play. That one's always going to take a while. This might actually... This is an older one. Get rid of that one. So we're going to start the trace. Click play. We're only spawning 1 per frame now. Okay, it didn't like that. Why? It didn't have actor data added yet? I mean, this is probably called from... yeah, it's called from some, like... async thing. So we're probably like halfway through spawning this entity as this happened. Let me see here. What's null here? It's not null. What's happening here? I'm seeing no error message or anything. Oh, I saw this happening before in a different function. Yeah, and I just solved that by doing actor data and actor data dot class, or rather. The entity's valid, but we don't have an actor data or actor class. Get avatar actor. Yeah, potentially. Yeah, we'll fall through. Okay, we'll do that. Yeah, I was gonna start bumping up the numbers as well to get some baseline traces, some profiling done. But I wanted to do that with some the spawning being better, so I didn't have to worry about that. Because I was going to compare nanite skeletal meshes to vertex animated static mesh, instant static meshes, and see which one works better for me. Stat, do this, a little bit of this, a little bit of that. Let's trace and start. Okay, we can stop now. Up. What do we got? How's that looking? It looks like this is the ECS result, or not ECS, EQS. Yeah, can I run those async? Because that is actually kind of a lot. And I will want to spawn things like not at the start of the game, like at runtime, so... Let me look at that real quick. Entity spawner, I have some config set here. Can I do this like async or something? Yeah, MS16. That's not, where did I see details here? Here we go. Can run async. Nice. Nice, let's do that. Let's see what happens there. Start tracing. Still kind of a hitch on startup there. Well. Here, let me open up this other one. I'm gonna put it on my other monitor for a sec here. So I can properly compare. Is this where I spawned? Okay, no. It'll be this frame. It did not happen async. That is the exact same. 16.9. I guess do I have to execute it to async? Is that what I have to do? Spawn config, blah, 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 blah. Generator. Generate. What other functions do I have here? Yeah, there's nothing that says async there. Let me go into the generator class. Oh, I made this class. Yeah, no wonder. No wonder. What did I do here? Oh yeah, this is the base class, and I overrode it with different types. Here we go. That's the abstract. Okay. EQS request execute. So let's see what this has on it. Execute. Nothing I see is async. What are my params here? Look at the EQS request. Initialized. Build results from entity types. And what was it called that I saw in here? Can run async. To be overridden by mass inquiry generators. Let's just look for this. Can run async. Just look for that. Is this the right class? Query generator has like option name in it and stuff. I see that option name. Okay, so where is this used? Show me where this is. Okay, so it would be this function. This is used in environment query generator composites. Okay, so does it even do anything? Does that Boolean even do anything? That's the only place that's used. That's the only usage. In query generator. And then what class was this? Will there be a main story in this game? I don't know yet. I don't know. I kind of like the a la RimWorld approach where the story just kind of unfolds for you. I guess there is kind of like an ending to RimWorld. I never play RimWorld to get to the end though. Great question. Because like, I don't know if anyone else gets this feeling when they're playing games with endings, but like, once I like, you know, beat the game or whatever, and it's like, oh, you can still go do side quests. It just doesn't feel meaningful to me at all. Like it just kind of loses its meaning. Even though I know like it's about the journey and shit. It's about you know, having fun while doing it. I still can't help get that feeling, and I'm much less likely to like, if I've already beaten the game, I'm much less likely to go like, you know, play the DLC when it comes out or something, or finish all the side quests. So I do kind of like the idea of just having something super open-ended, where there's not really an end, and it's just kind of like, you know, you make your own story as you go. More so like RimWorld. It does have a victory condition though, several actually, because your goal in RimWorld is to get off the planet, because the planet's like super dangerous and shit. So I don't know. I don't know. Main stories are super compelling though, and they give you like direction, which is a good part. What's the end game of this game? Ask me again in 5 years. Yeah, this doesn't seem to be used for anything. Why just have to run it as it's in a background thread? Wait, where do I actually run the EQS query? I mean, is it that execute? And then it just outputs to the delegate that I made, which is on EQS query finished? Okay. Okay, so what does execute do? Trying to run EQ, what does that say? No. Query request execute. Run query. Run query. Running queries. Oh my god, there's so much here. Okay, maybe this isn't something I do at the moment. Okay, we're just going to run those on the game thread for now. That's going to be fine. Okay, so they're not going to run async. That's fine. That's fine for now. Let's look back at our most recent trace. What were we doing? Yeah, so it looks a lot better after those results happen, because we're only spawning one per frame. Okay, so actually open that back up, because that's our, like... Oh, we're spawning 100. Let's spawn 1,000. At 1 per frame. Max time to spawn per frame, 1. Oh, I'm not tracing. Oops. Yeah, it does. It's running at like 30 FPS when I'm spawning. But I'm only spawning 1. It's kind of annoying. Yeah, we're at like 39, 40-ish FPS. My god, there's so many. Oh my god, it won't stop. I think there's more than 1,000. Run. I think that was spawning more than 1,000. What is happening? Oh, that's interesting. Okay, we exceeded the max ability task count. What is that count? What is the max? More information in log. Set source recording enabled to 1 for non-shipping builds, 2 for all builds. Can I just continue from that? Yeah, okay. So we're just gonna stop there. I spawned way too many. Why was that? I didn't know there was a max task count either. That's kind of an issue. Oh, well, no, I'm dequeuing it. Okay, hang on. I'm gonna throw a breakpoint in there. Oh, I'm still also tracing, which I don't want. Stop that. Let's throw a breakpoint in here. Entities to spawn. How many do we have? I guess you can't really tell. That's crazy. For spawn results, for number of entities in queue. Do I? Maybe I should create like a little counter here for like total spawns, just so I can see and debug this. Visible anywhere, total spawn. Rebuild. I guess I could have just set it to 1 and seen if it kept going. We already did this, so we're gonna roll with it. Okay, we can close that. I don't care about that anymore. Yeah, we're gonna click play and see what happens. Why did I have a breakpoint there? Did I probably accidentally did that, I guess. Tell me the spawner. Where's my entity spawner? Oh god, it's getting out of control already. Oh Jesus, hang on, pause. Spawner. Okay, how many have we spawned? 600. Okay, 700. 800. 900. Okay, so it does stop at 1,000. Okay, so it actually, that was 1,000. It felt like way more. But now we have too many gameplay tasks. Ability task.cpp. 108 or 109. What number are we looking at? Global ability task count less than ability C4's ability task max count 1,000. Ah, that makes sense. Yeah. It's a statically set. Interesting. Okay, so I just straight up, you can't, unless you edit the engine source code, you just can't have more than that. Oh, I did not know this was a thing. You know what I bet? I bet Tranic has a little nugget of info about this in his documentation. What say you? Limit? Okay, I do not find anything about a task. There's a lot of that. Actually, global ability task count. He's mentioning it here, but it's in his like fixes, I guess. Abilities, is there, he's got to have something on ability tasks in here. Ability tasks, there we go. Okay. You know, I could just create my own like little latent thing here that doesn't get hooked up to the ability system and surpass this limit. Using them. Yeah, it doesn't say anything about the limit, I don't think. Okay, let me just do a Google search there. Unreal Engine, ability, let's spell it, task, ability task. I need to have an ability with tick update the count, but we are limited to 1,000 tasks, and my ability can be called more than 1,000 times. Well, the task destroys itself after the ability ends, so that shouldn't be a problem, unless you have 1,000 running simultaneously, like I did. That's entirely unuseful. Okay. Let me search this. Okay, no one has Googled that word or written anything about that word, rather. Let's Google this. Yeah, this is going to be an issue. Ability task limit. They do have some docs on it, so maybe it'll say something in here. No document. Nice. Where is the 5.5 version of that page? There isn't one. Unreal Engine, gameplay, ability system, ability tasks. There's the 5.5 version. Okay. Specialized for more general gameplay tasks. Include a variety of ability tasks. Async work. So it enables abilities to execute across multiple frames. Self-terminate. Wow. There is very little here. Although they can self-terminate at any time, the ability tasks are guaranteed to end at latest when the main ability ends. Why is there nothing on the limit? Gameplay ability task limit. There was only that one post that I found. That was talking about stack length I saw on the limit for queues. God damn. Where else is this used at? It says CVAR. What does that mean? Off auto. So can I set it via the console? There's a dog under my desk. I'll put that there. Before raising it, how do you raise the cap? How do you raise the cap? Let me just try to search for like a. I'm breakpoint. Stop. That was so many goddamn. Yeah, we were gonna look in the console. Ability system dot. Ability task mass count. Okay, so maybe you can set it. But it wanted to do recording. What did it tell me to do? I mean, I know why I'm hitting it. So I don't know. We'll see what this is. The console. It's a console command. And print counts. I set it equal to 1, right? Ability system. Spelled it wrong, that's okay. It knows what I want. Anyways. Oh, okay, that just literally prints it out. What else do I have here? I have the max count, print counts, recording enabled. I guess I can print the top 5 results. So I guess we'll just play. God damn, there's so many. If I turn away, I get about 50 frames. Oh god, looking at them is horrid. It's absolutely horrid. Have I not hit the max yet? Have I spawned them all? Hang on, pause. Well, let's I guess I can do the print thing, oh. Print top end results. That showed me nothing. Print counts. Okay, I'm in the thousands. It's all of the auto attack abilities. I guess there's not 1,000 active, maybe? Ability system dot. I always see how many are active. Print counts. Print counts did 0. What? Ability system dot ability blah 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 blah. Print counts. If I set it to 1. Okay, so there's 69 right now, and if I do it again, 69. There's no way there's only 69. 507. This is I mean, having 1,000 actors in a battle and it's working, that's kind of crazy, right? Like, this is worst case scenario. A 1,000 actor battle is worst case scenario, and it's it's doing it, actually. Which is kind of crazy. It's weird. It like, I don't know, it like resets after a second after I like pause it and then play it. Sorry for how horrible that sounds. Way too many ability tests are currently active. 7,098. Are they actually active, though? Oh, no. I tried to show... Okay, here we go. It actually worked. Page up to a random one. Next category. I want to see, where does it show the number of active tasks? It should show that on here somewhere. Not hard to read. I guess it doesn't show it here. It doesn't show it here. Okay, so what do I want to do? The visual logger, maybe? Is that going to crash? Is that going to crash when I run it? The second I click play. Okay, pause. Okay. Yeah, pathfinding is struggling. That makes sense. What do I want to, like... Gameplay task. Doesn't, like... The gameplay task section here doesn't seem to be showing anything on any of these. I'm not sure what that section is even for. I thought I would be able to see at least something in there. Good God. There's so much shit being logged. I want to see like active tasks on an entity or something. I want to make sure these tasks are actually ending like they say they do. You know, oh, I'm going to be a madland and trace this. Just for funsies. We're going to see how bad this looks. Okay. We're tracing. Where's the performance bottleneck happening here? Okay, we can pause. Stop it. Okay, so we're running... Wait, it's saying 50 FPS? That's not... There's no way that's right. Okay, no, it was this section. Right. I was like, there's no... 50 FPS? There's no way. There isn't. Okay, so wow, the actual meat of the game thread tick, the world tick time is only 16 milliseconds, which is like pretty good, all things considered. And of course, it's a bunch of static mesh, or not static mesh, skeletal mesh animation stuff. So we'll see if nanite helps that. I don't think it will. I'm skeptical. The slate widgets. Now, how much better does this get? Let me actually, we're going to start tracing. Go full screen. Is it even going to let me go full screen? I don't think so. Okay, well, apparently this can end. Well, still, I'm guessing what happened here was like context.getWorld was null. So I wasn't able to get the nav system because I was like, I like clicked end on the plane editor session in the middle of that task executing. But to be honest with you, I'm actually, at first I was like, oh man, this kind of sucks. But then it was like, you can actually override that value. And it was still running like 17 FPS, like 15 FPS with 1,000 entity battle was happening essentially. So the fact that it handled that without like, I don't know, crashing my computer was that's probably a win. Now the more realistic scenario is that 1,000 things are not going to be in combat all at once. So I if what I should do is I should take that spawn generator, that spawn point generator, and just extrapolate it to a larger area. Like I have a lot to work with here that I'm not actually using. Like I'm just using this. You can see that area there. Maybe a little bit outside that. My navigation built for the whole world? No, it's just built right there. So I should maybe use this whole area and spawn 1,000 entities, and then maybe also can close these, I think. And maybe I should, you know what I'm going to do here? We're going to enable the fireball. Fireball ability, 1. And I think maybe like reduce their targeting radius, because their targeting radius is pretty damn wide. So everything, when I'm spawning in that small of an area and they have a large target radius, large aggregate radius, all of them are going to be in combat. So I still want to get that a better trace of that. I'm going to set that up. Let's not trace it yet. So let's start it. Get everything spawned. Oh Jesus, I'm gonna die immediately probably. Let's hide behind this thing. Oh no, it goes through. Hide. Oh my god. Okay, hang on. Jesus Christ, there's so much shit going on. Should I start the trace here? I mean, a lot of shit's dying. Look, there's fire everywhere. God, this is a fucking war zone. How many are spawned? Let me check. We have 780, so we just gotta wait for 1,000 to be spawned. And and we hit the limit. Is that right? No, melee auto attack ability CPP. Or yeah, we that was the limit right there. I mean, it lasted for a while. So if we just skip that, it won't do it again, I guess. Okay, we're at 1,000. We are at 1,000. Now some of them are actually dead now. I'm seeing. Maybe a good thing. What's the order of operations here? I have all my things checked, so I want to start it, and then I want to go full screen. And what do I press for play? Resume? I don't know the hotkey for that, so we're going to click play, resume, and then go full screen. Play, full screen. Uh-oh. Current ability and ability is null. Oh my god, that's going away. Didn't I change this already? And why would this be happening? What is this looking like? This is the ability anim Q. What's our Q? Guessing the ability just like ended and got garbage collected or something. Well, the ability is still active in both of them. Oh, it's the current ability. Ability anim ready spell directed. Yeah, this guy like probably fucking died or some shit while this was happening. Yeah, I'll just do an extra check here. It's not a huge deal. Okay, else if there is still an ability, then we'll do that. So now we have to restart again. I'll run to the bathroom while that builds, and we'll get to actually profiling that. Okay. And we're back. Okay, let's get that started. Get the shit show started here. Bro, they're slinging these from downtown. Jesus Christ, dude. Oh my god. Okay, hang on. Pause. Oh shit. That's nuts, man. That is absolutely nuts. What is happening here? A lot of abilities getting ended. Oh, did we get stuck in an infinite loop? We did. How did that happen? I thought I fixed these. Oh, we're in a different Q calculator that doesn't do the superclass version of it. Okay. Ability and is active. It has to be active. Okay, we're gonna keep knocking this stuff out. We'll get there. When is my headset was supposed to get here today and it's still not here. So frustrating. Okay. With the fireballs just made that they just made this scene like a million times more hectic. Okay, I think that's all I want. Okay, let the shitstorm commence. Fuck. Dude, there's just fireballs like whizzing by. Oh my god. Okay. How many we at? $774. Okay, we're approaching 1,000. Yes, we hit the limit, but continue. We will push past the limit and find new limits. Okay, we're at 1,000, so we will begin the trace. Clear the logs. Beginning the trace. Trace has begun. We're going to play full screen. It's actually not bad. It looks like hell, and the blueprint logs are going crazy on the side of the screen there. Oh my god, look at all the dead bodies. Jesus Christ. Oh, look at that guy. He's like contorted. Oh, what the hell? They're still doing like the... Dude, this guy's... Do you see this guy right here? He's like half dead. Look at him. That's fucking hilarious. Look at these dead guys just stuck casting. Okay, so there's some work we need to do on the on the enemy blueprint still. That's crazy. It's speeding up quite a bit now that they're dead. Let's stop. Okay, exit full screen, please. Thank you. Stop the trace. What do we got? So this will be like when we started. Yeah, it was above 30 FPS, which is kind of fucking crazy. And like, I imagine it'll be even higher. Because like, you're never gonna have, like maybe the worst case scenario, it would be like, there are 1,000 entities fighting. They're all in combat. But that combat is not gonna be happening in one spot. It's gonna be all over the world. So... I mean, I feel like this is actually pretty good. Am I coping? Yeah, what's taking up the most here? My entity spawner, what? Were we still spawning shit at that point? Hang on. Look at a bad frame. 8 FPS on this frame. Instant static mesh actor tick took 1.3 milliseconds. I mean, dude, the main ticking took 12 milliseconds. Oh, what is this? Oh, it was a garbage collection loop. Okay, that's a bad example. That's demo table. Activate ability. Projectile ability. So yeah, there's a lot of ability stuff happening here. Execute gameplay effects spec. On impact of the fireball projectile. I've ever played the game Event 0. No, I have not. Spawn sound attached. Overlap query. Yeah, so this is like a collision thing happening here. Execute active effects. Yeah, that took a while to apply. It's like half a millisecond just to activate a gameplay effect. But only for that one. These other ones seem to, well, is that the same thing? It is the projectile ability, finish spawning actor. I don't know why. Like, why does one take much longer than the other? I don't know. I don't know. Spawn time. Yeah, a lot of spawning is, slowing down the threads. Or rather, game thread. Let's look at like a good frame or a decent frame. Came out in 2016, doesn't use an LLM, but there's a pretty convincing AI chatbot in the game. Interesting. So what did they use for the chat then? The rules-based approach? Really, a lot of it, what, I probably have like 5 milliseconds. Oh, it's only 2. It's like 2 milliseconds of animation time. And then what is this? Post-anima, some more animation stuff, so it's a little bit more. Like, yeah, 3 milliseconds of animating actors and stuff. What are these frames? What's happening here? Game thread idle time. Query cursor. Oh, this was probably when I wasn't possessing my character. Yeah, that's probably skewing things quite a bit. The query cursor, that's because I wasn't attached to my character. And when I stopped doing that, I got down to a pretty low, all things considered, 41 FPS. Not sure exactly what I think they check for certain keywords. Huh. And that's enough to make it convincing? Doesn't seem like enough. Because I remember playing with chatbots back when I was in like high school. So like 10 years ago. 10 plus years ago. And yeah, they were not convincing, to say the least. What? What are you barking at? You're cute. Yeah. Hi, sweetie. Come here. You want some attention? The bashful puppy dog. Honey. Thank you. Oh, you're so sweet. Thank you for the nose kisses, Steve. Okay, so what else do I want to check out here? Like, I guess I'm just trying to find the bottleneck, and I mean, the game thread time, 28 milliseconds, is not fucking bad. For bad. And yeah, so I guess like the biggest chunk of that is skeletal mesh animation. I am ticking the player actor, which update nameplates is a lot, so maybe that'll get better when I try out Dr. Elliott's suggestion on using the Lyra solution for screen widgets, world space screen widgets. Now the state tree processor is taking up 82 milliseconds in the background. Why is this one tick? This one task tick is taking 34 milliseconds. Yeah, sometimes it's only like 50. I guess it kind of depends. Look over here. Was I attached to my character here? I think I was. So I want to change it to spawn. Let's say like, let's go back to doing, we'll spawn 10 per frame. That way we just get the, we get that out of the way quicker. The spawning. I think they just added a large variety of scripted responses, so it feels legit. If you're only able to talk good about in-game relevant topics, though. I mean, is it free text, or you have to like choose options? Okay, let's click play. Let's just do that through the whole thing. Play, full screen. How? What is this? Transform data is null. How would this have happened? How would I have no, like, I should always have transform data. What would have happened here? Because, like, they all spawn within a thread, right? For each data in the data types, add it. And we just add the entity data. I mean, yeah, there's so little time in between. And I know I never removed the transform data. What is this entity representation processor? I mean, I guess I do the check there, so I'll just move that after the check. Yeah, this will be really interesting to see how much the nanite skeletal meshes make a difference, if at all. And maybe there's going to be some more issues there. Okay. Entity spawner. Let's go back to spawning 10. That didn't save, I guess. Does this have fireball on it? Does this have fireball? Yeah. Okay. So yeah, let's get our channels enabled here. Okay. So we're gonna start, play, and then go full screen. I'm just gonna keep moving around. Okay, so now the spawning is over. Frame rate got a lot better. Okay, and I died. Yeah, we've hit the activatability limit. I mean, all things considered, this isn't too bad. I'm sure there's like a lot of bugs happening right now. I mean, we saw that with a lot of other people, so... Okay, that should be enough. Let's look at that trace. Yeah, I mean, after a while there, we were back up to 40 frames-ish. What was happening here? Oh my god, it took 3 seconds. Like, I don't know, we hit like a 3-second freeze there for a second. Oh no, that was because of the breakpoint. That's when we breakpoint. Yeah. Yeah. $135 milliseconds. God damn. Sometimes it just kind of chokes, doesn't it? What about this one? Yeah, honestly, that's not bad. Okay, so that's a good comparison, I suppose. And I'm sure if I got rid of like all my blueprint logs, it would go faster as well. Let's do that nanite thing. So there was a console command, no? Nanite. Allow skinned meshes. 1. It's read only. Hang on. Unreal Engine skeletal nanite skeletal mesh. This is not what I'm looking for. Ads. How do I turn it on? Give me... How do I turn it on? I guess I should probably listen to the video, which I don't feel like doing. I don't think I turned on it. I had a console command or something. It is set to 1, so I guess it is set to allowed. Okay, I guess we just need to like transform our skeletal mesh. Nanite. Uh-oh. That doesn't look right. It opens fine. Why is the thumbnail? Thumbnail's really bad. Nanite settings. Enable nanite support. Yeah, I mean it's enabled. I don't understand why the thumbnail looks really bad. I need to like reload or something. Reload. We're waiting. Still looks weird in the thumbnail. Maybe that's not an issue. Skeleton. Spooky, spooky skeletons. Waiting for navigation to rebuild here, and it's done. Okay. We're just gonna click play, I guess, and see what happens. Oh my dear, okay. It's running worse right now. Why does only my guy look like this? What the hell? What am I testing? Nanite skeletal meshes. Can't believe I'm still alive. I haven't been hit by a stray fireball. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know why my guy looks bad. I'm still running around 28, 30 frames. So that wasn't like a huge difference. If it, I kind of feel like maybe it wasn't enabled properly or something. Yeah, I don't know. Like it made my character look super weird. Unreal Engine, how to nanite skeletal mesh. Is there a proper way to do it? How to nanite skeletal mesh, nice. Ads.
Now in this video, we are not going to be talking about Unreal Engine 5 because I know y'all are sick of it. A skeletal mesh. So you're probably wondering, well, gee whiz, how in this video a new level here? And if I so crap should I showed you? Freaking I can grab this mesh actor. This is the same thing, but from what it looks like is they slapped a bunch of static meshes on there. You see it? So if I delete, it's packed. Turn down the scoop. This is awesome.
Clear it. Still looks strange, but if I look at the colonist character, he looks fine. Oh, but his eyes don't. Is it the materials? Is it because like On the guys that are green, I changed the materials on them to dynamic materials. Is that why? Is that why, and how do change? Oh god, what did I click? Okay. Yeah, there's some definite digging into this I'm gonna need to figure out. It's like, I don't know if it didn't seem to make a difference that much, like in terms of overall frame rate. Maybe I need something cleaner though, where they're all just like running around and not attacking each other. To make sure that the ability system logic isn't like kind of hiding the performance benefits of it. Preserve area. Normal precision. Blurp UVs. What is import here? I clicked it and nothing happened. Cool. Sir, why do you look okay? Why are you not re-import mesh? Failed. Yeah, it definitely has something to do with the materials. I guess, let me turn on I need to do the visualization. Oh, I click compile. Does that help anything? No. Well, I guess just resetting the materials will fix it, but I am going to run this and then turn on the nanite visualization after everything's done spawning. The spawning takes a lot of frame rate. Okay, now we're done spawning, I think. Let me pause for a second. Show nanite. Oh, no, I want the nanite like visualization, right? Where's that at? Is it in developer? I mean, those are checked, so what don't I see? Or is it in this one? Oh, it's in this one. Oh god. Okay, yeah, I mean, I think they are. Darks, hello. Hello from YouTube. How you doing, mate? We're working on nanite skeletal meshes right now. We're trying to figure out what the deal is with them. My guy looks so strange. But yeah, I guess they are indeed skeletalized. So I guess maybe one thing I should do to test this further is that all these static meshes in the background, I should maybe turn those into... Oh god, this is gonna be this is gonna run terribly. Let's change the actor representation relevance distance. Change it up to 40k. So I think everything will be an actor. It'll be a skeletal mesh. What is this? Entity state tree processor. 68? What? Why does that fail? I just found this video on my recommended. Interesting. Although it's strange, as I don't use Unreal Engine or have watched game development at all recently. That is really strange, and I get like, you know, one viewer, which is myself on YouTube. Yeah, that is strange. I swear it has nothing to do with the fact that I work at Google. I swear that literally has nothing to do with it. That's weird. Have you, like, are you into game development? That's actually interesting. It'd be even weirder if you weren't into game development at all. Yeah, why did this fail? What's our error message here? We got nothing. We are getting an exception here, though. What would the exception be? Oh, I did the entity processor. Well, that's why it didn't make sense. No thank you. No thank you. It's a shame I'm the only person here. There's a few over here on Twitch as well. The quality made me think it had at least 50 plus viewers. What quality are you referring to? You must be watching a different video than me. I appreciate that, though. If that's a compliment, I appreciate it. Yeah, that was, I don't know what caused that, caused that crash there. There's just probably a lot going on. Maybe it was a fluke. We'll see. Tried developing in the Roblox game engine a few times, but that's it. Huh. Yeah, that is weird that I'm surprised I got recommended at all. Like, that's a pretty deep cut for the algo to make. Okay, maybe since I restarted the engine, maybe... No, they're still looking weird. They're still looking weird. Did my entity... Okay, those changes persisted. Okay, let's just try to start it again. We'll see what happens. My god. They're all over the place. It's so slow. Yeah, we hit the limit. I know that. I know that's going to happen. We can skip that. Oh my god, it is so laggy. The game I'm developing looks awesome. Yeah, in 8 frames per second. Okay, so turning those all into... Yeah, the nameplates don't help me. They don't do me any favors there. But turning them all into skeletal meshes is just not even close to realistic here. Yeah, and so for greater context, what I'm working on is an entity system, so something to handle like a massive amount of entities in the game. And I've done a lot of work on it to get these entities represented as actors, which are like, you know, like the actual representation of them that a character would interact with in the game. And then they have like a static mesh version of them, which is like a more optimized version that doesn't take up so much processing power. And then they eventually just disappear off into the distance. But right now I'm spawning 1,000 of them. The blue guys out in the background are the static mesh versions of them, and then the green ones up close are the full things. And my guy looks really strange because I just enabled nanite on the skeletal meshes, which is supposed to be a performance improvement. I'm not noticing it a whole lot, and it seemed to mess up my guy's mesh here. And there's shit just going. It's a goddamn war zone here. This guy's trying to hit me. I've just got fireballs all over the place. Okay, we're just gonna melee each other here. Okay, that guy got hit by a rogue fireball. Yeah, I cast a heal on myself here. I think we can actually survive this. There's just the homing part of the fireballs I think I need to change. Okay, so that guy's like dead. Look at these two dead guys. They're supposed to be dead. Well, there's a bug there somewhere. We'll have to turn down like the number that are spawned to be able to figure this out. I mean, there's just zero chance that I'll be able to. That guy's dead, but he's still animating. This guy is not dead, but he thinks he is. Okay, so his nameplate health is different than the portrait health. So he just died right there. Yeah, the fact that I can still simulate 1,000 things in combat, I think that's a win at about 30 FPS. It'll probably be better in a shipping build or even in a standalone instance. You know what I should do? Let's turn nanite on these. Because why not? Nanite. Did that do it? It did. Okay. Still awesome. Thank you. It's a work in progress. It's going to be RPG plus Colony Sim plus Roguelite. And so the point of me doing the entity system is so that the Colony Sim part of the game, like I want the whole world to be simulated, right? I don't want it to be fake. I don't want it to just be like, you know, running some equation in the background while your character is across the world and your colony is still going, but it's just like, oh, your colonist is getting X wood per hour or whatever, right? I want it to actually, you know, I want the colonist to actually walk over to the woods and chop down the tree. And if there's a wolf in the woods, I want that wolf to attack your colonist. So that shit matters, right? Same with like the placement of buildings in your colony, right? Like I want the actual pathing of your colony, how you place things, how you build it. And I want that all to matter. So that's why I'm working on this right now. Yeah, there's a lot green buggy here. Enable the, show me the nanite visualization overview. It do be being nanite-y. And there are some things I can do to make this better. Like the static meshes don't all need to be rendered. Like right now, like look at all these green guys in front of me. If I turn around, and then this is kind of hard to tell, but if I look behind me, there's no green guys behind me. The green guys only spawn in view, is over there. They're like the full motions, and I don't even need to be spawning the static meshes behind me out of view. Would it be single player? I'm hoping for it to be multiplayer, so you can play with friends and stuff. But I haven't done a whole lot of multi, only a little bit. That'll be a lot to render. Yeah, so the world will be pretty massive. I have like a procedural terrain system that's halfway broken right now. That I need to go back and fix. But I have a whole like procedurally generated world at runtime, different every time. And it's pretty massive. So like the things in the distance aren't actually going to be rendered. They're just going to be like simulated in memory. So only the things that are nearby a player will actually be like, you know, rendered. The rest will be in memory. But yeah, it's a lot to process regardless. Where do I want to go from here? I am kind of at a bottleneck here with the combat. I wonder if what I should do here, let me maybe work on the faction or the aggro logic for the target processor. Let's do that. So let's commit this. So update entity spawner. You spawn entities across number of frames. Okay. Okay, so we committed that. And then I need to open up my target processor. So let's get rid of all these tabs. Target processor. The way this entity system works is that you have an entity, which is just an identifier. That's all it is. And you have data chunks or little data fragments. And then you specify, you know, when I spawn an entity, I specify what data I want that entity to spawn with. And then I have processors that iterate over entities with certain data types and process that data. And for instance, this target iterator, it requires transform data. It needs to know where the entity is, and it also requires ability system data. And that's the ability system is like how combat and stuff. So I need both of those, and any entity with both of those is going to be able to have a target. And so I iterate over all other entities and players in the game, and I try to calculate a target. Right now, it's just like if you either don't have a target already, or your old target is dead, find a new target. And it doesn't check the aggro system at all. So I need to put that in here. And I need to keep in mind, right now this is only considering like offensive moves, right? Like you could target a friendly entity to you know, cast a heal or something. But I won't want to keep that in mind. I'm not going to do that yet because I need logic for that, right? That's going to be rough because my choosability logic is detached from the target processor. So it's almost like I need to make like some sort of target request. Like, hey, I need to heal someone or something. Or maybe I'll have on the ability system whether or not this entity can heal. If it can heal, then I need to consider my nearby friendlies. Yeah, which is more that's still along the lines of like the choosability logic. That's gonna be kind of rough to develop with how I have it set up right now. If we haven't already set a target, just set it. So I iterate over the targetable things. So I need to know if this is like... Yeah, so the distance check can get a little expensive because it does a square root, which is a more expensive mathematical operation. So, yeah, I think above that is where we'll want to check if it's friendly, because I think that might be a bit cheaper. If invalid, self, or dead, skip, and then what we'll need to do is you faction world subsystem get aggro to war. To and from. And I should have both of the ability system components. Yilly, hello, welcome. Thank you for the follow, appreciate that. Working on my entity system, I was checking out nanite skeletal meshes and seeing how that works. Another follow, Billy Solo Game Dev, thank you for the follow as well. Welcome, guys, welcome. Yeah, so working on my ability or my entity system for, like, you know, simulating a massive amount of entities. And I have some gameplay logic in there, some combat logic, some non-combat logic, which is just wandering around, pretty simple. They, you know, they have pathfinding and stuff. And so I have this target processor that is going to iterate over all the entities that I have in the world. And if they have the proper data, which is transform data and ability system data, they're going to try and calculate a target. Now, right now, all this does is, like, if it doesn't have a target, it'll set a new one. Or if its target is dead, it'll set a new one. But now I'm going to work on actually implementing the aggro stuff. I already had this working before, but we'll get it working with the entity stuff now. So that's what we're working on. Gotta go now. Thanks for the showcase live stream. Yeah, no worries. Come out and come over and hang out with us on Twitch next time. It'll be a much better community than YouTube, just due to how Twitch works. But yeah, thanks for tuning in. See you later. So aggro, I have this working already. I just need to go to and from. What's the order of my parameters here? From myself, which is ability system ASC for this entity, to targetable .asc. Okay, so that's going to be my aggro. It's going to be an aggro type enum that I've created. And I essentially just need to make sure, let me check actually what this does. Yeah, that's a pretty simple check. So that's not going to be, it's going to be less overhead than a distance calculation. I'm going to say if aggro type equals never attack. Continue. We're gonna skip it. I'm using ECS2, but another plugin. I'm thinking about how to implement collisions and hot detection for thousands of my units. What plugin are you using? Because I wrote my own system. I checked out Mass Entity, the Unreal Engine built-in one. Found it a little, how do I say, stiff. I couldn't really use it for what I wanted to. It didn't seem easy to mold it to what I needed it for. And of course the documentation wasn't good enough for me to update it. Apparatus, I think I've seen that. That's like, there's like a GitHub for that, right? Is there a GitHub for that? Maybe not. Apparatus ECS. Oh, it's a Fab. It's a Fab Marketplace plugin. I see. Yeah, you'll have to know, how do you like that? How customizable is it? Because one of the things that I felt lacking with the Unreal Engine built-in one was like, I couldn't really make things go to the background thread if I wanted to. It was either foreground thread or game thread. And even then some things just can't happen on not the game thread. And of course anything with like collision has to happen on the game thread, but you know, I wanted like movement to be able to happen in a background thread, not only not on the game thread, but not blocking the game thread. Same with my state tree, which was not able to happen with the Mass Entity ones. And I dug into the source code quite a bit. I really actually, this is like, if it's not equal to, not never attack, but initiate attack, we'll do the neutral logic in a bit. This will just be like kind of a first pass here. But yeah, when I built my own system, I was able to just put whatever I wanted to on whatever thread, which I found to be a lot more performant. And then I also just feel like more successful when I'm writing it, because like I know how it works more than the Mass Entity one, and I don't have to like shoehorn so many things into a system that the things weren't built for. Hot detection. What is hot detection? Yeah, when I was trying to do collision things, like originally this target processor was doing a sphere trace, and of course that requires collision in order to respond to the trace, and that was so much worse than just iterating over every single entity, which I didn't expect. But the good part about iterating over all the entities and not having to rely on collision is that you can do it completely in the background thread, so it really doesn't matter how long it takes. But yeah. Now the problem is that it hasn't been updated for a while. Oof. Using background threads and API is good, something like Unity dots. Yeah, I know Unity has their own system that they've been doing as well. I kind of feel like an ECS system is kind of easy to set up. You know, there's not a whole lot to it. Okay, let's do this. So I think they should all still be on initiate attack to each other. Maybe I'm gonna turn off Nanite because my guy looks so silly. SKM, ALS. Okay, is my guy gonna turn better now? Okay, I turned it off. Maybe once I get in game it'll does that look better? No, it's still bad. What the hell? I'll look into that later. I'm looking at that later. Show me the entity archetype. I think they're all hostile to each other. So let's make them friendly and never attack. Everything. So they should just be wandering around now. There should be no combat happening. Okay, now they're all green bars. Okay, get them all spawned in. They're spawning. Okay. Now we're working. Let me stat unit here. Stat unit, stat FPS. Go full screen. So 1,000. Now the static meshes aren't moving at all. So that's an issue. Why is that happening? They're moving out here. Calls for the visual logger. Okay, we're gonna start, stop, yeah, skip that. Come on, work with me here. Okay, pause. They're just, is it just not ticking for these? 'Cause I'm not seeing very many at all. Target processor is going. See all the traces. I wonder if my state tree logic is kind of borked here. Usually this should be drawing like should be drawing the paths where the animation's baked. Not entirely sure what you mean by that, but I can tell you that the blue guys are static meshes and they're vertex animated. So those animations are running on the game on the GPU in a material. And then I take a blend space, the same one that I use for the actual actors, and I sample that in C++ based on the entity, speed, and direction. And then I send the blended or the three different anims to blend between to the material, and then the material does a per bone blend on that. And I wish I could show that, but they're not. They don't seem to be. I mean, they're kind of moving around. Maybe some of these guys in the background. There you go. They're kind of moving. Yeah. So that's all like that's an instant static mesh right there. You send them at runtime? Yes. So it's a dynamic material instance, and so I set the animations to blend between as like well, I guess I shouldn't say that. The animations themselves aren't sent at runtime. Which animation to play is sent. So it's using the vertex, or what is it? The anim to texture plugin. I'll share a video that I used. So let me find the YouTube video that I used. Yeah, here you go. Here we go. So this guy's video is what I used, and he'll show you how to use, like, there's like a little community tool that helps you do it, and I'll show what the result looks like. You get this like little data asset here, and you take your skeletal mesh and it'll change it into a static mesh for you. So there's my input skeletal mesh, and then it like bakes all the animation data into these things, but then you have to give it you know this approach. Okay. So yeah, I put all my animation sequences in there. I have 14 of them. I need to add more though, because I need to have like the death animation in there, and I need some combat animations in there as well. And I was trying to see if nanite skeletal meshes would be better than that, but it doesn't seem to be the case so far. But I also don't know what I'm doing. So I have to factor that in. Yeah, some things are not processing very fast here. What's going on with my the movement? I wonder if the state tree processor just isn't processing fast enough. Run another trace. I tested nanite and it crashed after using 2,500 instances. Oh, there's a limit. Interesting. Yeah, I only just... is there anything more you have to do other than toggle it on? Because I did that and now my character looks strange. So... And it also didn't seem to make a difference for my use case. Like, I didn't see a frame rate change, really. What do we got? Nice. Get character attribute set? That's all. You did awesome. Nice. Nice. Okay, so yeah, so we have a crash here where it's giving me no information. Oh yeah, it is. Well, no, that's not the crash thread. There's the thread that crashed. The game thread crashed. Looks like we're trying to create something similar. Perhaps. What is your what's your motivator here? Because what I'm trying to do is I was just saying this a little bit ago, but I'm doing a RPG Colony Sim Roguelite, and for the Colony Sim part, or rather just the whole world simulation part, like I want the whole thing to actually, the whole world to actually be simulated and run, regardless of if you're there or not. And like what a lot of other Colony Sim games do is, like, you know, they either just don't render, they don't do anything in the world if you're not there, right? Or they just have, like, you know, whatever your colony's doing running on some bare bones equation, right? Like you have 3 colonists chopping wood, so they're going to get 30 wood per hour, you know, something like that. It's not actually making the colonists run over to the forest and chop the wood, which is what I want. I want, you know, where the wood is to matter, and that's going to affect how much wood per hour you're getting or whatever. And if there's a wolf in the woods, I want that wolf to attack your colonists, even when you're not there. And I want your colony layout to matter, so I want them to actually be walking around the colony when you're not there. And, you know, how efficiently or inefficiently you set up your buildings, I want that to matter. And I want it to be a huge world. I'm doing the FPS, but like with huge hordes of enemies. Something like Vampire Survivor, but a shooter. Oh, nice, yeah. Are you doing top-down? That makes it a lot easier if you're doing top-down. Because you know there's like a theoretical max that you'll have on screen. But yeah, I think you'll probably have more on screen than I ever will. So yeah, nanite is probably going to do a lot better for you than I. Because mine's all like background stuff. And I don't think my battles will be that big. Okay, and it is time for me to go. I have been streaming for quite a while now, and it's been fun. It's been a fun day. Doing real 3D, that's the challenge. Interesting. That is the challenge. That is then. If you're doing a Survivors that's not top down, I'm interested in that. Let me know when you finish. You will have earned my wish list. Yeah, I don't like when games have top down as much as, like, I want to be in the world, right? Like, I want to be down in the world looking over the character's shoulder at the very least. Like, I want to look around, you know? When you're just doing top down, it feels very gamey to me, and it's fine, you know, it's fine for some games and stuff, but I like being in control of the character more rather than in an omniscient viewpoint. So I do appreciate that part of your game design there. But yeah, I'm gonna head out, so I'm gonna raid Odd Oculus. Finally, I get to rate him. This might be the first time. He's rated me so many times. This may be the first time I get to rate him. So, yeah. Thanks, everyone, for stopping by. It was a long stream. Probably one of my longest streams. So, that's pretty cool. And we are ready to go. Okay. Thanks, everyone. Bye.
Short of code, welcome. Have you ever heard of the Infinite Jukebox? It's under Eternal Box Mirror now, but super cool. Mydrong, Yilly, what's up? What's up, y'all? Mydrong, I let my WoW subscription, I let it die. I got the Rogue to level 44 and I let it die. I just started feeling some type of way about how much I was playing.